This is your home for the Chieftains. Tonganoxie Sports Live. Tonganoxie Sports Live is presented by Kansas Insurance, locally owned and operated. Kansas Insurance agents have years of industry experience. Learn more at kansasins.com.
They're going to go for the tie or the lead. Drive it in like they want to go for the tie. Jason Byrne able to kiss it off the glass. Broncos still in that zone. Shawnick penetrates, right hand, count the bucket. A chance to tie the game at the free throw line. Nice job keeping the hip back, get behind him now. Can he lift him up and bring him down? Executed perfectly for Brady Martin. Trying to make it too risky. He does turn it. Tyler Chris, can he get the pinfall? He did. He does it. The young freshman is the 106 regional champion.
It's time for the Chieftains on your home for Tonganoxie High School Athletics. Tonganoxie Sports Live.
That inning clip there to close out the Winter Sports Open, that was Tyler Cripps last year, the freshman, now sophomore, pinning Tanner Schlechter of Santa Fe Trail to become a regional champion a year ago. We're going to see plenty more of those moments and then some here today. Back again, 2025 Keisha 4A regional wrestling action here at Tonganoxie High School all day long, presented by Kansas Insurance. They believe in taking time to issue personal care and attention to each individual client. This is how Kansas Insurance can help you protect what matters most. Call 913-369-6600. Buckle in, everybody. Great wrestling action coming your way for the next about 6-7 hours or so. Dylan Funk alongside Dennis Renner. We'll have it all for you right here. You can follow your Tonganoxie Chieftains as they make their way through the regional action today. Plenty of Chieftains qualifying. They bring 10 wrestlers into this regional today. Second most here at the tournament behind Silver Lake with 12 qualifiers. But partner, we were here last year. We got a taste of kind of what this atmosphere is like. It is so awesome seeing the best. You know, this is not quite the best of the best yet. This is before we get to state, but these are still some of the top wrestlers in 4A trying to claw their way to punch their ticket to state in a couple weeks.
Yeah, like you said, partner, they're trying to punch their way to state and hopefully bring home a title. But it's going to be several rounds. That's going to be kind of tough today. We do have quite a few Tonganoxie wrestlers that are ranked in the state and seated pretty high in this tournament. So look forward to bringing you all that action.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Again, we will focus primarily on the Chieftain wrestlers, and we'll just kind of fill in other action as the afternoon goes along. We'll step aside momentarily for the playing of our national anthem. Lovely rendition there, nicely done. Just a few moments away from getting action started here today. We'll step aside. Wrestling action regionals next on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to S&S Auto and Body Shop in Tonganoxie. S&S has been the area's premier auto collision repair center since 1972, working on all makes and models, glass replacement, bumper repair, fiberglass and plastic, color matching, and so much more. And they work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game and learn more at snsautoandbody.com or call 913-369-3193.
For a winning team, contact White Birch Properties, the real estate MVPs.
Shop local and save at Brothers Market in Tonganoxie, where we treat you like family. Brothers Market has great everyday deals throughout the store. Enjoy fresh cut steaks from the meat department, the freshest fruits and vegetables from the produce aisle, and savor the flavors from the bakery. Check out their weekly ad to get the best deals on what you need. From apples to aspirin, Cool Whip to cool crisp lettuce. Brothers Market, open daily. Learn more at shopbrothersmarket.com.
All right, so here we go. Already action underway. You're currently looking at Mat 1 here. This is Sean Morrissey of Holton High School against Tristan Atkins of Silver Lake High School. We are waiting for the matchup on deck. It's going to be Dax Duffett, the junior for Tonganoxie. He'll be taking on Yanni Jimenez, a junior from Topeka Hayden High School. Duffett a 21-10 overall record. Jimenez a 7-16 overall. Not a lot of Chieftains participating, at least in the first round, because, well, quite frankly, there aren't a whole lot of first-round matchups in this bracket, a whole lot of buys, so there's a lot of quarterfinal matchups already set up, especially in the lighter weight brackets. That's why we're not going to see too many Chieftains out of the gate here.
Which is a good problem to have, because that means the Tongi wrestlers have been seated pretty high in this tournament.
Right.
So they're going to be getting the recipients of the bye.
Yeah, there are not a whole lot of Chieftains that you'll find in the middle of the pack. You'll either find them right at the top or the very bottom of the bracket, which, like we said, very good. That's exactly what you want. Here. Other league action going on over at Mat 2. You got Dane Baumgartner, the sophomore of Eudora High School, against Aaron Ontiveros, junior from Ottawa High School. That match happening right there. Looks like that's currently a 3-0 score right now. Baumgartner on top of Ontiveros. Advantage to the Eudora Cardinal on the mat right now. Again, we will go back to Mat 1 as soon as Duffett is due up for Tonganoxie against Yanni Jimenez of Topeka Hayden.
And like the tournament director said, partner, they're going to run 4 mats all day until it gets to a time when wrestlers need more time.
Yep.
Then they'll break it down to 3. And then, obviously, when we get to the finals, it'll be down to 1 mat.
Yeah, so more than likely, kind of like what it was last year. We ran pretty hot to the semifinals, took a lunch break, got the semis done. Once those were done, there was an intermission in between. They're going to tear all the mats down. I imagine they're going to take this white mat that we're currently on. They're going to take all the other mats, roll them up. They're going to bring that mat to the center under the spotlight, turn off the lights here, and that's how we will continue on and close out the regional action today with the finals that'll be taking place. 15 of the 16 total teams represented here, one of 4 regional sites in 4A. Here on the east side, you got Fulmore out west as well. How would you like to be putting that regional out west with, you got Colby out there and Rose Hill, the juggernaut, odds-on favorites to be state champions this year.
Yep.
The Rose Hill Rockets, unbelievable program that they have out there.
Yeah, that's and it's kind of been that way since the inception of the sport. Most of the really tough wrestling is out west, but that's changing a little bit now that it's becoming so popular in the East. And the other thing I'd like to point out is the girls wrestling. I think I think they're having state this week, if I'm not mistaken. But a couple of lady wrestlers are going to be out there. Wishing them luck.
Yep, definitely. We'll get some more on that here in just a little bit. So it looks like this matchup just wrapped up. Morrissey and Atkins, excuse me. that matchup wrap it up. So here we go, our first Tonganoxie matchup of the day. Dax Duffett against Yanni Jimenez. Duffett will put on the red band on his left ankle, Jimenez green on the right. And the way regionals work, top 4 each weight class qualify for state. You're going to run 16-man brackets out in Salina a couple weeks from now. You can drop down, you can have 1 loss, then you got to run the gauntlet on the backside to be able to qualify. So both Duffett and Jimenez here looking to get off on the right foot here in this regional tournament. There's a quick 3 points earned there for Dax Duffett as he takes Jimenez out of the circle, and they'll bring it back to center. Great start there for Dax.
Yeah, he was in on a single leg, and Jimenez countered it, but Dax was able to shuck him by and get behind for the 3-point takedown. Duffett looks like he's trying to secure a wing. He's got it, and he's running it. He's scoring back points here. It'll be at least
3 or 4 more points.
Yeah, it'll be a 4-point near fall.
Near fall, 4 points awarded, an early 7-point cushion for Dax Duffett.
And now Dax is using that head lever to try and, secure the wing again. See, he's reaching up for that wrist. He gets that wrist, he'll get outside and run it. There he goes.
There he goes, trying to run with it. Jimenez, good job shifting the momentum, trying to keep that shoulder up. Dax Duffett looking for the pinfall. Referee right on top of it. Ooh, so close, and there it is. Dax Duffett opening up his regional action with a pinfall win over Yanni Jimenez, a junior from Topeka, Hayden.
Nice job, Dax.
Nicely done there. So now let's turn our action over here to mat number 3. So might probably have to zoom out a little bit on the camera. This is currently right now, you have Hawken Andrews, a junior from Eudora, gets Ryan Cox, a freshman from Holton High School. But the matchup on deck, Brady Beaver of Shawnee Mission, Bishop Miege, and Blake Riedel of Tonganoxie High. This will be the second and last Chieftain wrestler to wrestle in the first round action at least. But that'll be taking place after Andrews and Cox finish up here. Currently, you have Cox ahead, the freshman beating Hawken Andrews 6-0 as they just dip under 2 minutes to go in the, I believe they're still in the opening period of this one. Hawken Andrews, a couple years ago, state qualifier as a freshman. Got to know him fairly well in my brief stint over at the Eudora Times and my time over at KU. Highly dedicated young man to the sport, looking to make his way back to state again.
Yeah, that's a nice takedown. He's trying to secure an arm.
And I said it was Cox ahead of Andrews. It's actually Andrews on top of Cox now, 9-0 advantage for Hawken. In pretty good control of this one.
He's got that far waist and he's that arm, and he's going to try and set up a tilt. Right here it is.
Eudora, 7 qualifiers here at regionals today, right on the outskirts of the circle.
Looks like he's got 2 near fall points. We've been seeing that tilt a lot more in the last 2 years.
Yes, we have.
That's typically been a freestyle move that a lot of these wrestlers, and during the summertime, will wrestle freestyle tournaments. Another 3-point. He's going to get close to a technical fall here. And he's got him turned.
Yeah, he's just going to look for the pinfall.
Yeah, he's got the half in.
Saying, forget the tech fall, I want the pinfall. Trying to bridge out.
Yeah,
running out of time, and
that'll be a tech fall if he doesn't.
There it is. So pinfall going to be picked up there. Hawken Andrews of Eudora picks up the first round pinfall over Ryan Cox as he will move over to the backside. Should be a great matchup here. Brady Beaver Jr., 16-22 record, a junior from Bishop Miege, against Blake Riedel, the sophomore of Tonganoxie High School, 28-13, trying to follow in the footsteps of his older brother Corbin years ago, about a handful of years ago.
Yeah, it looks like Blake spent some time in the weight room, man. He's pretty chiseled.
His brother Corbin, one of the first to break the drought of state champions here at Tonganoxie High School. We'll be back in the 2018-2019 season, his senior campaign for Corbin, and Connor Searcy right after that. And that kind of opened the floodgates. It's been state champions ever since, at least once a year. Of course, the team went in the whole state tournament just a couple years ago. Here's a nice takedown. Blake Riedel driving him backwards.
No, that Blake got taken down, I think, but
No, I believe that's Riedel in control. They both are wearing red singlets. It could be a little confusing, but that is definitely Blake. Nice takedown as they'll bring it back to the center.
Yep, you're right. Not bad. Whew.
Strong, powerful, driving right through Brady Beaver as they will stop for a moment. Looks like there might be a small cut, little abrasion on Riedel, so we'll get him taped up here.
Yeah, I think it might be his nose. Yeah.
Contamination.
Nice takedown, but he got it in the nose.
Yep. A little speck of blood on the mat, so they'll stop, get that cleaned up here. Get that all sanitized, all good to go here. You always talk about it too for Riedel. You saw how textbook that double-leg takedown was, and we saw it. You always tell me every time on the football field too, because Riedel, we're going to be calling his name a lot more over the next couple of years on the gridiron as well as here on the mat. You always say that on the football field, those wrestlers make some of the best tacklers.
They are the best
that's why, right there.
Yep.
So now they will send Beaver over. They say, you got a little smidge of blood on you, so we're going to get you wiped down, sanitized. And Blake Riedel off to the early 3-0 lead as he currently in this injury timeout, letting it play out. Looks like both are ready to resume action.
He looks a lot like his brother.
Yes, he does.
He got some big shoes to fill there, though. But he looks like he's up to it. He's using a head lever now to break him down. Now he's got a far ankle and a deep waist. Fundamental wrestling.
Chopping the arm down.
He's got the wing. Yeah, his wrestler's pretty strong.
Riedel right back on the attack. Beaver gets up to his feet. Riedel's had a hold of that single leg. Now both men back to their foundation.
Yeah, they're going to be
1 point escape can be awarded.
This is okay because Blake took him down pretty easily the last time. Riedel being the aggressor.
And locking up again. Riedel looking for his second takedown of the opening period. Closing in 30 seconds to go. Just now with 30 seconds to counting.
Oh. That had the drag. He's in on a single.
Looking to
Needs to finish it.
Trying to escape, gets out of it, so no point's going to be awarded, but just like that, another strong double leg takedown for Blake Riedel.
Yeah, he baited him there. He stayed on his knee till his opponent came back towards him, then he just took him down. Awesome job there.
He were back to his belly.
And some of you old-timers, if you're at home watching this, you will say, well, why did he award that? Because he was out of bounds. Well, that's some of the new rules now they've adopted from college. If you only have one, you only have to have 1 point inside the ring to score the points.
So it looks like there's going to have another injury timeout. So the good news for Blake is he's been able to score pretty 2 strong takedowns, but on both times he's dropped some blood on the mat. That's how fast and physical he is going here to start. But he's out to a pretty good cushion. 10-1 the lead over Brady Beaver and Shawnee Mission Bishop Miege. Looks like our next matchup for Tonga will also be here on mat 3 in a little bit. You'll have Tyson King against Jarrett Otter of Perry LeCompton. We'll bring that match to you right here, live for free on Tonganoxie Sports Live. Dylan Funk alongside Dennis Drennan will bring all the action for you this morning and later on in the afternoon here at the 4A Regionals.
Yeah, thanks to the Tonganoxie administration for allowing us to do this today.
Yes.
It's a lot of fun.
Yep. Josie Eastis, Cody Witt, the athletic director and principal, respectfully. shot us a message Thursday morning and said, hey, we got regionals coming on Saturday. Can you? And do you guys want to come cover it? And I said, no question about it. Let's do it.
Oh, nice switch by back to his feet, got an escape.
And again,
More
we
blood.
will slow things down. So they keep trying to
Well, they're
put
just
some paper towel or something up his nose, trying to get it to clot up, but it keeps falling out, so it's a little harder.
well, yeah, and I know this is old school, but back when I was wrestling, they used to have ladies' tampons, and you'd cut them, and you'd stick those in your nose. That'll soak up a lot of blood. Really makes it hard to breathe, though.
I can imagine so. It's another injury timeout here. Good time to remind everybody, Chieftain Wrestling today, presented in part by the Tonganoxie Public Library. Why pay for downloadable audiobooks when you can stream them for free with a Tonganoxie Library card? Download the Libby app or visit the library's website to learn more.
You don't see that too often. Put him on his back, raise up his left leg, and pound on his foot. That's a new one to me, partner.
That is a little bit of a new one, too. Action today also brought to you by Wizard of Paws, Tonganoxie's family-owned pet grooming salon with a combined 48 years of experience. Schedule your pet's appointment today at Wizard of Paws, Tongi.com. Right in the middle of the library, too. That was that's a very unique method of choice. We'll just put it that way. All right, now action continuing on the other three mats here. We're getting more and more of these upcoming Tonganoxie matchups. I mentioned here on mat 3 in a little bit, Tyson King versus Jarrett Otter. And then over on mat 4, here in a couple matches as well, we'll have Sebastian Perry against Blaze Hill of Silver Lake High School. Sebastian Perry, representative for Tonganoxie. Coach Delich out there now getting involved in the sanitation process right in the center. Get these two men squared away and back at it. Blake Riedel in charge, 11-1 lead over Brady Beaver Jr. out of Bishop Miege.
Nice sprawl counter by Riedel there. He's controlling the head. He's got the near ankle. And he's going to take him to his back. He's got 2 near fall points. That should be it. That's a tech fall. 16-1.
Yep, that is it.
And that's what Coach Delich was telling Riedel. He said, you need to get this over with so you can get this nosebleed under control.
The only thing slowing down Blake Riedel on that opening matchup was the blood. Was a nosebleed. That was it. Nothing else really slowed him down.
Nope.
So you will get some time to rest. Dominant outing opening matchup. So 2 matchups for the Chieftains, 2 wins as Riedel and Duffett both punched their ticket to the quarterfinals later on this afternoon. As we kind of take a look around here at what we have going on all the other mats. This is currently coming up here on mat 3 right now. This is Zivian Prather, freshman at Baldwin High School, against James Smith, sophomore from Perry LeCompton. On mat 1, got Kaylin Cleland, Silver Lake, Cameron Strothman of Nemaha Central. Another call on mat 2, Justin Booth out of Perry and Gunnar Reichard of Baldwin. So right here on mats 2 and 3, double matchups against Baldwin and Perry LeCompton. And then on mat 4, you got Kyler Gregg against Chance Gray. Chance Gray also out of Perry LeCompton. So the Cause and Bulldogs very busy right now across all 4 mats. And our next Chieftain matchup will be coming up, Tyson King, the bout number 23 on mat number 3. So still a little bit of time there. Sebastian Perry waiting on mat 4, bout number 27. They're currently on bout 20 right now, so it should be sooner rather than later. We'll step aside, picture-in-picture timeout here on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
The same look and location of a classic drugstore with the services and supplies of a modern pharmacy. That's what you'll find at the Downtown Drug Store in Tonganoxie. Of course, Downtown Drug is the local choice for your prescriptions and health needs, but did you know they have the best selection of Tonganoxie Pride and Chieftain Game Day gear in town? And a whole lot more. Cards, gifts, home decor, and even the best way to satisfy that sweet tooth. The Downtown Drug Store. Call 913-369-3800 or visit them online at thedowntowndrugstore.com.
Does your roof have possible storm damage? Looking to get solar panels? Or is it just simply time to get it inspected? That's where Balmer Roofing and Solar come into play. Balmer Roofing has a combined 40 years of experience with JAF Master Elite and Emerald Pro contractors. The Balmer family and their team are ready to give your house a brand new roof or solar panels at an affordable cost with a 50-year warranty. Life has mishaps and they want nothing but your customer satisfaction. Let them prove why so many of your neighbors choose Balmer for their roofing projects. To schedule a free inspection, call 913-845-5252 or visit them online at balmerroofing.com.
Community-minded and community-strong. That's what you get at Community National Bank in Tonganoxie. Community National offers big city amenities with the personalization of a small-town bank. They make banking easy with a 24-hour on-site ATM and mobile app that allows you to bank from anywhere. They offer great options on loans, checking and savings accounts, CDs, safety deposit boxes, and more. Stop by and let their friendly staff serve you at 231 North Main Street in Tonganoxie. Community National Bank, proud supporters of Chieftain Athletics. Member FDIC.
I was just wondering.
Enter query.
Should I use a robot?
Vacuum?
No. Are
Bots taking over the world? Yes.
Never mind.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
Unlike a robo-advisor, we can put together a personalized plan.
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Tex Vandervoort in Tonganoxie today.
Are you ready for a mouth-watering journey down memory lane? Introducing Flashbacks. Start your day off right with our fluffy pancakes, omelets, or a cinnamon roll. For lunch, sink your teeth into our juicy made-to-order burgers, Philly cheese, and more. Flashbacks' friendly staff and welcoming atmosphere make every visit a delight, and their menu is filled with comfort food that will give you those warm, delicious flashbacks. Visit them today in downtown Tonganoxie, open 7 days a week from 7 a.m. to 12:30 p.m.
Family-owned and operated Wizard of Paws is a fifth-generation business located in the heart of downtown Tonganoxie. The professionally trained staff takes pride in making every dog and cat look its best, whether it be a breed-specific trim or an adorable, cute pet trim. Plus, their facility offers amenities in space that are doggone amazing. Call Wizard of Paws to make your appointment at 913-416-0255 or visit them at 406 East 4th Street in Tonganoxie. Learn more at wizardofpawstongi.com. We're back here at Tonganoxie Sports Live. Dylan Funk alongside Dennis Drennan, continuing coverage of the 2025 Keisha 4A Boys Wrestling Regional Tournament here at Tonganoxie High School. Second year in a row inside a beautiful Chieftain Arena, just a couple of years old. All part of the new East Wing that was built on here, added on to Tonganoxie High School just a few years ago. So, current action, in case you're just now joining us, we've already had two Chieftains wrestle, Dax Duffin and Blake Riedel, both of them winning, Duffin winning by a pinfall, Riedel winning by a technical fall. But regardless, both of them are on to the quarterfinals later on this afternoon. We are currently waiting right now as we pull up track wrestling again. Best time of year for track wrestling.
Yes, it is.
Get involved. What a tool it is. It makes our lives here on the broadcast so much easier as we, let's see, take a look here. So we are currently waiting in the wings on mat 3 as we have Tyson King versus Jared Otter. It's going to be on deck, so we'll keep it right here on this mat. This is currently Landon Jane of Eudora High and Caden Newton of Santa Fe Trail. Jane in the gray singlet and Newton in the red. Still scoreless right now, under a minute to go in the opening period. Big opportunity for Tyson King, the freshman. Chance to pick up the win here in the first round, punch his ticket to the quarterfinals. So they have 2 more matches to go on mat 4. Then after that, we'll have Sebastian Perry, a sophomore for Tonga, against Blaze Hill of Silver Lake. And 4 matches from now on mat 1, we'll have Jackson Dominic for Tonga against Ethan Keating of Jeff West High. So we're going to have pretty rapid fire Chieftain wrestling coming up here in just a matter of moments. Pretty good crowd on hand here today. Again, there's 16 total teams here today. Settling in for the long haul.
Yeah. Fortunately, Tonga does a really good job of running these things, and they get through the day pretty quickly. As quickly as time will allow, as far as having wrestlers. When we get further down the line, wrestlers have to have so many minutes between bouts, and that is one thing that could slow us down a little bit. But other than that, we're gonna wrestle on 4 mats. And
it's like they said, they got on the PA system here, the administrators at Tonga and everyone running the tournament here, and they said, hey, we're going to run through this thing as fast as we can. We'll take a 20-minute lunch break around noon, 11:45, noon. And he said, but outside of that, we're going to go. And again, that's the one thing whenever you're at a wrestling tournament, everybody can unanimously agree on is that let's get through this as fast as we can. You know, the wrestlers, they don't necessarily want to sit around and wait until, again, they get a couple matches under the belt. Then they're like, let me get a little bit of time to recover. And rightfully so, as you know, as better as anybody. It takes quite a toll on you.
It does. You use every muscle in your body in this sport.
Especially at this point in the year. Long, grueling season all the way back in December. You grind every week, every weekend at tournaments.
Yeah.
Especially this Chieftain team this year. Some of the better teams in the Frontier League. Paola, one of the best teams in 4A, let alone just the Frontier League. Eudora, a great program as well. Baldwin High School. Ottawa's got some top wrestlers here today as well. Iron sharpens iron.
Yes, it does.
So we are still scoreless here. This is currently the matchup on mat 3. Landon Jane of Eudora, Caden Newton of Santa Fe Trail. 30 seconds to go. Trying to pick him up and out of the circle, bring him back to the center. But did he interlock his hands? He did. So that's going to be a point awarded to Jane, and that's how we get the first points in this match.
Yeah, technical point against the Santa Fe Trail wrestler. The only time you can lock your hands is on a takedown or a pin move.
Escape point awarded to Jane, now a 2-0 cushion. Breaks the hands, look to reset. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, 1, and done. Third and final period, I believe. Coming up here. It's nice that you see the kind of monitors they have here. Each mat has one, and they have the time and they got the score there, but I don't believe they have the period of which one it is. So it could be a couple times where we hop into one, maybe in the middle of the action. We'll just kind of have to feel it out as we go along. As Jane completely takes him off the mat and almost pile drive him all the way through mat number 2 as they bring him back to the center. Landon Jane starting to find his footing here.
Well, he knows he's behind. He's got to score.
Matchup in 157 pounds. Back out of the circle. Bring it back to the center.
If he takes him down, he can tie it up here. Oh, no. He can go ahead. 2-1.
Just wait, Sebastian Perry for Tongi on deck over on mat 4. Cody Cooper versus Mason Carlson currently happening on mat 4 right now. Matchup with Perry Lecompton and Santa Fe Trail. This is still Landon Jane and Caden Newton of Eudora and Santa Fe Trail High School, and we got Tyson King on deck here. So looks like for right now we might have two Tongi matchups happening simultaneously, as we just have a pinfall over here on mat 4 as Cody Cooper just pinned Mason Carlson. So let's pan the camera over here to mat number 4 as we will welcome on Sebastian Perry. Sophomore Chieftain, 13-15 overall record this year against Blaze Hill, a sophomore from Silver Lake High School, 9-22 overall this year. Perry looking to become the 3rd Chieftain this morning to pick up the first round win and make their way to the quarterfinals. We'll continue to keep an eye over on mat 3 for when Tyson King, the freshman, makes his way over there as well.
Perry's in on a single. Oh.
Blaze Hill still working pretty good, though. No points awarded yet. Still has a hold of that leg, does Perry.
Yeah, he had him on his hip. If he'd have stepped over, he'd have scored. Now, tough crossface by his opponent. And
3 going to be awarded to Blaze Hill.
Yeah, he's going to get taken down. Perry needs to get to his base.
Perry flattened out on his belly right now. Blaze Hill in control, 3-0 lead. As now over on mat 3, we have Tyson King taking the mat. Just continue to kind of keep eyes. We'll stay here on mat 4. Just kind of keep our eyes on the both matchups going on, as over here Hill and
might be able to pick up, probably not. I could pan out and maybe pick up both of them.
I think you're out as far as it goes, so I don't.
Yeah,
unfortunately, I don't think so.
King was behind him and didn't get the takedown.
Tough position here for Perry. What would you even call this move here, partner? I don't know.
Yeah, King just got taken down too.
Two more points awarded here on this mat on your screen. Blaze Hill, 8-1 lead over Sebastian Perry.
Sebastian's trying to come out the back door. He needs to work up the body.
All right, 0's done. Let's go over here. Turn some downtime here. Back over to mat 3 for Tyson King against Jared Otter of Barry Lake Compton. Otter in front, 3-0.
Yeah, he's got a
cradling up.
Got a far side cradle, but not having any luck turning him so far.
Now King out on his belly. An option over to Sebastian Perry to start the second period. He'll defer now to Blaze Hill. He wants to stay neutral. So they start the second period over on mat 3. Perry and Hill, 8-1 advantage to Hill. And right here, this is, well, now I guess we're going back over to mat number 3. So we'll have King fighting hard against Jarrett Otter. Let's come back over here right now to mat number 4. Let's go back Tyson King and Jarrett Otter. 5-2 matchup right now. King on top right now, down by 3, 5-2 score. Otter in lead.
King trying to take the crossface to the far knee to set up the cradle. That's going to be the end of the period. King's going to be down 5-2. And let's go back over here while we're waiting for this next period to get started.
Yeah, I'll tell you, and if you can move the camera over just a little bit on mat 1, we have Jackson Dominic. He's looking for the pinfall over on mat 1, and he just scored it. But Jackson Dominic coming out, he wasted no time whatsoever as he takes care of Ethan Keating of Jeff West. Congratulations, Jackson Dominic. He's on to the quarterfinals, getting the pinfall victory over Keating of Jeff West, the junior for Tonganoxie High, Jackson Dominic. Back over here with Tyson King, now only down 2, starting to close that gap.
Yeah, he'd have had it right there.
As Blaze Hill, he just got the pinfall over Sebastian Perry. was knocking on the door of a tech fall. 38 seconds to spare in the second period. It's now all undivided attention here on mat 3.
King could get he can go ahead
action
with a takedown here. This is in the second period. He's down 5-3.
We just dipped under a minute and a half in the second period. King tying it up. Got taken down early in the matchup, was down 3 or 4 points. He's clawed his way back. Nicely done on the hip toss, takes him down to the mat.
Yep.
Now Tyson King, can he finish it out over Otter?
He's locked up on that head and arm. He got him.
Tyson King with the comeback.
And the reason that worked so well, you saw how he got his hips into it. Awesome job by King there.
Tyson King, the freshman, not rattled whatsoever. Gets down, fairly decent margin early on, closes the gap, and nicely done. The little headlock, hip toss down to the mat. I don't know if that's what it's technically called, but that's it. But nicely done for Tyson King.
Yeah, he had the head and arm locked up, and he used his hips to finish the move.
So in that little spurt of Chieftain action, you had Jackson Dominic got a pinfall on mat 1. Tyson King gets the pinfall on mat 3. And Sebastian Perry gets pinned by Blaze Hill on mat 4. So there was a nice little spurt of Chieftain action. Let's see what we got coming up in a little bit. Gavin Rhodes will be next over on mat 2 against Ricky Lowry. We're starting to get to the home stretch as Gavin Rhodes, here he is walking onto the mat. So let's go over to mat 2. Gavin Rhodes versus Ricky Lowry of Perry Lecompton, 285-pound weight class, starting to get to the end of the first round.
Yep. When you see the big boys out there, that means that's signaling the end of it.
That's it. Here we go, Gavin Rhodes. He's the last Chieftain matchup here in the first round. Then we're going to start making our way to the quarterfinals, as I believe Rowdy Starcher, he's going to be up next here on this exact mat, as Gavin will pick up a quick takedown there, 3-0 lead over Lowry. Gavin Rhodes was one of the first few Chieftain wrestlers here inside Chieftain Arena today, getting in some warm-up action, taking it all in. Highly energetic and loose, as always. Just that's traditional Gavin Rhodes for you. Truly one of the guys that goes out there. He just competes and he has fun. He doesn't let the pressure or the stress necessarily get to him. He just goes out, he does his thing.
Yeah, he's fun to watch on the football field, too.
Quite a character, wears his heart on his sleeve, as charismatic as they come.
Trying to set up a throw there. He's got the underhook on the far side. Drug him in, and now he's going to pick him up.
Lowry got the single leg. Rhodes spot down. Now gets around to the back. Nicely done.
Nice cross
counter
face.
that. 3 more points awarded to Gavin. Now 6-1 lead. We approach 30 seconds to go in the opening period.
Gavin needs to get his hips down. He's a little bit high. He's wanting to finish this thing.
That's what we talk about. You want to try to, these opening matchups, you want to get them done as fast as you can. Try to preserve that energy. It's a battle of nutrition, especially at this point of the season, and you want to have as much fuel in the tank as you get closer to those final rounds, trying to punch your ticket to state.
Yep.
And top 4 each weight class will qualify this year.
Be a 16-man bracket at state.
As we go down
going to be held down in Salina this year at the Tony's Pizza.
Always is. Usually 4A state events, always at the Tony's Pizza Event Center. So we start the second period. Rhodes on top 6-1 over Lowry from Perry Lecompton. Gavin Rhodes, also the representative for Tongi at last year's regional at 285 pounds. That was the regional that was won by Baker North of Shawnee Mission Bishop Miege.
A nice trip right there by Gavin. Tried to take him to his back, but unsuccessful. Trying to run a butcher on him. Got that arm clear across. He's going to try and lift that arm and take him to his back.
Dominant cushion nonetheless, so 10-1. On the advantage for Gavin, under a minute and a half in the second. Not a lot of answers here early for.
Yeah, he's trying to lock up a cradle, far side cradle. I don't know if he's got it. I can't tell. Yeah, I think he's got it. He's going to try and sit with him and
right
get some
to the
back
left
points.
side.
Yeah, he lost the cradle. It's really tough to score when your opponent's just trying to keep from getting pinned.
Yeah.
Hey, he's got a power half in. But
could this potentially be a situation where you might see the ref kind of get down there and tell Lowry, like, hey, you need to show me something here. I'm going to give you a warning, but I don't want to call stalling.
Yep. Because that's exactly what he's doing.
He's kind of got both of his knees under, just trying to hunker down.
Yeah.
Gavin trying to do everything he can.
He's just trying not to get pinned. He just did.
There it
warned
is.
him.
So 1 point, that's not a warning. That's just official stalling called. So 1 more point. Now a 10-point lead, 11-1 for Gavin Rhodes. Goes in the final 20 in the second period.
Gavin ought to let him up and just take him down again. Do that 2 more times, he can get a tech ball.
Lowry just trying to stay alive at this point. Final second, there it goes. And the second period comes to an end. We're going to have a lineup of chieftains coming up, and it's going to be the Starcher brothers. Rowdy will be up next for his quarterfinal matchup against Chance Shuckman of Silver Lake. And right after it should be Brody Starcher in the quarterfinal matchup against Robert Finnegan of Atchison. So we'll keep it solid right here on mat number 2. As we also, and this is, so now looking over mat number 1, we also have the quarterfinal matchup, Bo Underwood against Carson Cunningham of Ottawa. So let's see, let's zoom the camera out a little bit, see if we can get mats number 1 and 2 both on the screen. So mat 2, you got Gavin in control. It's all pretty much butt over. Let's zoom out just a touch more, a little more. There we go. Call it good there. So Gavin Rhodes on the right side of your screen. 11-point cushion, trying to close it out against Lowry. Get started on the left side. It's you got Bo Underwood against Carson Cunningham. Tonganoxie versus Ottawa. Frontier League matchup in the quarterfinals. As I believe we will have a blood stoppage right out of the gate as Bo Underwood off to a 5-0 start. Has the lead. Looks like he got a cut over his eyebrow, so they'll stop, get him sanitized. Right on cue, partner. You're starting to catch on a little bit. Back over to mat number 2 we go. It's always a little bit of a challenge when you have 2 or 3, but it's also kind of a great thing though, because you have these many many great wrestlers wrestling this deep. It's a good thing to have. It looks like we have a stoppage here on mat number 2 as well. So it looks like Lowry's a little shaken up. Gavin Rhodes back over talking with Coach Underwood. Tough situation there for Coach. Got to imagine one eye on this mat.
Yeah.
For Gavin on the other one, trying to watch his son Bo right across the way. As looks like both stoppages are getting done. So let's go back to 2-mat vision here. And Gavin continuing trying to set up a throw. We get back in action with Underwood and Cunningham. Bo up to a 5-0 start in the first 18 seconds of the matchup, and we have another stoppage, and it's another nosebleed. What would the luck be?
Yeah.
So they continue to work on Bo Underwood. That's the only thing so far that seems to be slowing down these Chieftain wrestlers this morning.
No question about that, partner.
Final 30 seconds here. Gavin Rhodes 15-2 over Lowry, and he gets more added on there. There's the tuck fall. Gavin Rhodes, second year in a row, he is on to the quarterfinals here at regionals. So they still are wiping down over here. So that wraps up the first round action there with the 285-pound matchups. We are now officially on to the quarterfinal matchups. As they continue to sanitize, let's go.
They're doing that same technique.
Let's go. Let's bring in mat number 2 once again. This is Rowdy Starcher. It's Chance Shuckman, Silver Lake High School. And we talk about every single broadcast, the name that Starcher brings to the Tonganoxie wrestling program.
Oh, yeah.
Rowdy, the freshman, followed by his older brother Brody, who will be coming up on deck right here on mat number 2.
Yeah, we talk about these freshmen doing so well early on, but I can tell you these Starcher boys have been wrestling since they were about 5 years old.
And we have another Chieftain entering the fray as well right here on mat number 4 as we have Wrestling Kingston, apparently competent, Tyler Crisp of Tonganoxie. So 3 Chieftains out on the mats right now. This is Rowdy Starcher we're watching right now.
Looks like Rowdy's got his well in control, so we're going to switch over here to
let's get these
Tyler.
matchups here. So this is
looks like Tyler's got his man on his back.
Tyler Crisp looking to close it out here on the bottom of half of your screen.
Starcher does close it out with a fall.
So that closes it out here. Tyler Crisp wasting no time, gets the pinfall.
Okay, we'll go back over to
Underwood at mat number 1. And we also, over on mat 2, we got Brody Starcher coming on. So here we go, hot and heavy with the Chieftain action right now. Keeping us pretty busy.
Yeah,
love
it's
it.
a lot of fun.
I love it. Let's try to get both these mats out over here. There we go. I'll give you a nice lunch in the hospitality room during our lunch break.
Yeah, there we go.
You're doing yeoman's work for me today, buddy. Appreciate you. So here we go. We
Starcher.
Still got Underwood and Cunningham on mat 1. This is now Brody Starcher, Robert Finnegan of Atchison High School on mat number 2. As Brody immediately takes him down and looking to close it out early. Already up 3-0. And looking for the pinfall.
He looks pinned to me.
They're going to say no. Starcher's still trying to get the shoulders down. There he goes. 41 seconds, all that's needed. But who's counting, right?
Yeah.
So Rowdy Starcher and Brody Starcher both get pinfalls in the first periods on mat number 2 as we go back to Underwood and Cunningham on mat 1. Currently 9-0, Bo Underwood in control. This looks like we'll have another. This will be the 3rd stoppage now for a bloody nose for Bo Underwood.
And they have to pound on both feet this time.
Maybe so. As now you'll see Mark Padfield sprinting onto your screen. Head athletic trainer here at Tonganoxie High School, part of LMH Health Group. Appreciate Hall of Fame athletic trainer Mark Padfield for all he does for our student athletes here at Tonganoxie High School. As we go back to work, Underwood scores the escape. Now a 10-point lead over Cunningham, 5 away from the tuck fall.
Yeah, Bo's in control on this one. There, nice double leg takedown. Works up the body, he'll get it. Yeah, there it is.
So now 2 away.
If he can get some back points here. He's got him over on his hip. He's trying to turn him. Yeah, he's walking it up. There it is. That's all he needed.
So there it goes for Bo Underwood. Again, only thing slowing him down, the nosebleed. He's going to win it by tech fall, 16-0 over Cunningham from Ottawa. So that'll give us a little bit of a breather here before we have more Chieftain action coming up. With that matchup wrapping up on mat 1. Now we wait over on mat 2. We got 2 more matches. Then we'll have Blake Riedel. He'll have his quarterfinal matchup against Xavier Beckman from Hiawatha. Outside of that, on mat 3 on deck, Over here on mat 3, Dax Duffett as he waits for his quarterfinal matchup, also against a Hiawatha wrestler, Jackson Bailey. And then the other wrestler also on deck on mat 4, Silas McCoy, his first match of the early morning, afternoon, wherever we're at right now. It feels like
Still
it should be
morning.
afternoon already.
It's not even 10 o'clock.
I got here since 7 o'clock. Everybody, the tournament workers have been here since about 6. My goodness, but Silas McCoy, he'll have his quarterfinal matchup coming up on deck on mat 4 against Aiden Ostertag, the senior from Atchison High. So looks like we'll have another scenario where we'll have 2 or 3 chieftains out wrestling at the same time, all the quarterfinal action. We'll try our very best to try to get everybody on screen. Thankfully, pretty much all the wrestling matches today for Tongi have been pretty dominant, so it's been able to, they have it in hand. Let's go over to the other one.
Yeah,
check it out.
And that's typical in the early rounds, especially when you're seated high like the Tongi wrestlers for the most part have been.
Yeah, we might see that again here in the quarterfinals, and then once we get to the semifinals, obviously things are gonna get a little bit more. So it looks like it'll be over on mat number 2. We'll have Blake Riedel against Xavier Beckman of Hiawatha for our first quarterfinal matchup for Tongi. Blake Riedel got the win just a few moments ago. I don't even know if it was an hour ago. He had his first round matchup against Brady Beaver of Bishop Miege.
Yeah, it was only about 20 minutes ago.
Was it really? My goodness. So here we go with Blake Riedel trying to make his way to the semifinals, his first regional tournament. And he gets the 3-point takedown there.
He's trying to set up the tilt.
And Riedel also had I think 2 or 3 stoppages in his matchup with the nosebleeds as well. Hopefully it's clotted up enough.
Yeah. Blake's so technically sound. He stays back with an anchor until he gets his opponent's hips down.
1 point escape scored here for Beckman.
That's better than giving up a 2-point reversal.
Now Beckman working on the single leg, trying to get something against Riedel. Good job keeping the hips back. Blake Riedel gets the 3 points.
That's just a power move there. He used the chin to take him to his back.
Now looking potentially for the pinfall, trying to score some back points as well.
Yeah, he's going to do that.
He's definitely getting back points. Now, a chance here, trying to get the shoulders down. A little high on Beckman, trying to reset. Now has him down and gets the pinfall. So Blake Riedel, 2 matches, 2 pinfall victories in the span of about a half hour. He's already on to the semifinals. Congratulations, Blake. He did not participate here in the regional tournament last year as a freshman. First action here as a sophomore, and he is blowing through it.
If he's on to the semifinals, he's guaranteed a spot. Who do we have here, partner?
This should be Dax Duffett.
Yep, it is.
Dax Duffett for Tonganoxie. Jackson Bailey of Hiawatha. Ooh, collision with the head. Duffett.
Nice takedown by
job,
Dax.
Man.
Right to the back, too. You gotta love it.
Bailey trying to fight out of it, able to get his knees back under him. 3 points awarded nonetheless. 3 more here for Duffett. Now 6-0 to lead. Just fast in the blink of an eye.
Yeah.
And it took about 22, 25 seconds.
There's that tilt.
Something we've seen definitely popular in Coach Delich's wrestling room since he's taken over now as head coach for Tonganoxie.
Yeah, shout out to Coach Delich. His wrestlers are so sound, fundamentally sound. He does a great job. He's got a double chicken wing. You don't see that very often.
Running around in circles with it, trying to peel him down.
He sets his hips. Yeah, see, he's trying to set his hips through. Boy, that hurts.
Twisting around. Tough position to be in for Bailey. Now he gets him down.
Yeah, there's
Duffett looking for the pinfall, and he gets it.
Double chicken wing. You don't see that too often.
And I think if you're Jackson Bailey there, you're thinking, I'll take the pinfall, man, because that hurt. That just did not look comfortable at all. So Riedel.
Some words exchanged there.
Well, only words Duffett has to say is catch me in the semifinals and then catch me at state. We just saw two Chieftains punch their ticket to state. Blake Riedel and Dax Duffett both on to the semifinals. A little bit of a breather here for our Tongi wrestlers. I believe next we should have on map 4, you should have Silas McCoy against Aiden Ostertag coming up in just a matter of few moments. Let's go ahead and move over here to mat number 4. This is check this matchup. This is Carson Moore of Eudora against Emilio Santoyo of Bishop Miege. 11-5 advantage, Santoyo on top of Moore. Santoyo in the red singlet, Moore in the gray. Santoyo, another representative for Shawnee Mission, Bishop Miege. Santoyo just gets back up to his base pretty easily. They're going to go back on the attack on Moore. There's 30 seconds left in this period. So Moore's still fighting strong here. Now he's back within 3.
Yeah, he's back in the game here.
Emilio just trying to hold on under 10. So short time, trying to hang on the edge of the cylinder.
He's got to turn him now. He's not going to have time. He also got a point. He also got a point for stalling.
And it looks like, and that was the third period, so great effort from Moore at the end, able to close the gap a little bit, but he will still fall short. 11-9 against Emilio Santoyo of Bishop Miege. He is on to the next round. So here we go now here on mat number 4. Silas McCoy, the freshman for Tongi, against Aiden Ostertag, the senior of Atchison High School. Quarterfinal action here in the 132-pound weight class.
Got 2-on-1 on that arm. Nice. Nicely done by Silas. Dropped to the single leg and finished. Got the 3-point takedown. Got the cross face. He's trying to hook up that far side cradle. He's not going to get it. Setting up the tilt. There he goes. Scoring some back points. Looks like 3, 4. Nice. Stepped over and shot the half. Got the half Nelson. He gets his feet out. Get out 90 and run it. Yep, he's going to get some more back points here. Yeah, he's got it in pretty tight. Got him. Pinned him.
Good job navigating there for us, partner.
McCoy with a nice job there.
Nicely done. Nice performance there. Silas McCoy, freshman, getting it done against the senior of Atchison.
Yeah. Silas looked good there.
Okay.
So we're going to have a little break, looks like.
Yes, that's why I'm doing that right now. I'm also currently trying to confirm a couple of other things. But yeah, it looks like now it'll be over on mat number 2. You should have Clayton Crookham, quarterfinal matchup at 150 pounds after, I believe, should be after this matchup coming up. Brady Martin will be on mat number 1, coming up here soon as well. Yep. And we got a little bit of time to step away, so we'll go ahead and do that. You're watching continuing coverage live at Tonganoxie High School 2025 Keisha 4A Boys Regional Wrestling.
First State Bank and Trust is with you wherever you are with complete online banking. Cheering on the Chieftains once again? Why not pay your bills online? Waiting on your kiddos to get out of school? Seems like a good time to make a transfer. Or how about making a deposit from here? Back in the gym for another night? Why not get an e-statement while you cheer on Tongi? And of course, at First State Bank and Trust, you can always bank from right here. Come on in and see us and get your very own Chieftain card. To learn more about all the great ways to bank with First State Bank and Trust, go to firststateks.com.
Inviting, connecting, serving, and growing. That's Grounded Coffee House in downtown Tonganoxie. Enjoy the best cup of coffee in town 6 days a week and pair it with freshly made from scratch pastries, muffins, cinnamon rolls, and so much more. Plus, check out their beautiful event center, Grace Hall. Perfect for your next gathering, celebration, wedding, and party. All profits go towards local and international charitable projects and organizations. Drink local, support local at Grounded Coffee House. Place your order for dine-in or carry-out at groundedcoffeehouse.tonganoxie.org.
Has your furnace left you out in the cold? Pipes plugged? Are you underwater with your water heater? If so, you'll be glad you called Ladd. Ladd Service Company in Tonganoxie has been your heating, cooling, and plumbing specialist since 1986. Ladd is your dealer for top quality brands like York, April Air, and Wolverine Brass. Plus, they maintain and service all other brands. Schedule your appointment by calling 913-369-3509. Visit laddserviceco.com to see why you'll be glad you called Ladd. For more than 15 years, Lynch Real Estate has been a leader in the KC Metro.
Hi, I'm Dan Lynch with Lynch Real Estate, inviting you to come let us prove to you why Lynch Real Estate is a name you can always trust.
Dan and his team have built a reputation for unparalleled customer service and satisfaction by building lasting relationships. Learn more about Lynch Real Estate at lynchresidential.com or give them a call at 913-369-3000.
Whether you're a first-time buyer or a high-end seller, I'm here to make it happen.
Make the landscape of your dreams a reality with a stop at Oak Creek Nursery and Landscape. Just 15 minutes outside of Tonganoxie, come explore their full nursery of plants, trees, shrubs, annuals, and perennials. Learn from their certified specialists about proper seeding, watering, planting, lawn treatment, and so much more. Visit their website to enroll in classes, preview upcoming events, and request an estimate for your next project. Or give them a call at 913-351-5296. Oak Creek Nursery and Landscape, your one-stop shop for outdoor living.
Back here, Tonganoxie High School, continuing coverage 2025 Keisha 4A Boys Regional Wrestling action. Dylan Funk, loud boom over there. That's Dennis Drennan. All good. So we're sitting tight here on mat number 2. We're going to have more Chieftains coming up here in just a matter of moments. 4 are waiting in the wings right now. Let's run through the matchups that we are currently waiting on right now. So coming up over in 3 matches from now on mat number 1, Brady Martin, his first match of the day, his quarterfinal matchup, 157 pounds against Braden Hirschman from Baldwin High School, another Frontier League matchup. That'll be in a matter of moments. We're currently on mat number 2 as we are awaiting for you got Clayton Crookham that'll be coming up after this matchup between Newt Schreiner and Elijah Torres. It'll be Clayton Crookham against Zivian Prather of Baldwin High School. So we'll have 2 matchups, Tonganoxie and Baldwin, possibly happening at the same time, right next to each other. This matchup right here sees Newt Schreiner on top 3-0, and he just scored the pinfall right there. So now that'll bring Clayton Crookham onto the mat. You'll also have here on mat number 2, 3 matches after this one. Tyson King, his second matchup of the day against Jude Krentz of Topeka Hayden. And to round it out in this little spurt over on mat 3, you'll have Clayton's brother Emmett wrestling his first match of the day in the quarterfinal round against Chance Gray of Perry-LeCompton. we will see as we are starting to close into that territory for these. We've seen many wrestlers already, a couple already on to the semifinals. We'll have more chieftains looking to get their way there as this matchup is underway here on mat number 2 between Clayton Crookham and Xavier Prather. Able to elevate, takes him down. There's an early 3 points for Clayton Crookham. As I was to close out my thought, we're starting to get to that territory now, partner, of chieftains now getting one win away from definitely qualifying for state. Now Clayton Crookham looking to go to work here. Already up 3-0 for Prather.
Yeah, he had the chicken wing, wasn't able to get the wrist. Back to the center. Crookham doing a good job just following him. Got his hips down, now he's working, trying to get a wing. Now he's got the tilt set up. I kind of lost it there. He's still working for that wing. I think he's got it. Now he's got a half on the far side. He's going to run it. Try and turn. Now he's got the wrist and the wing. Back to the half. Trying to do the tilt. He's got him now. Scoring back points.
He's continuing to pile on the points here.
Now he's got the head and arm. That's tough. He got him with the pin.
Wasting very little time there. Clayton Crookham takes care of action there. Let's go over to mat number 3, getting started. This is Emmett Crookham now. So from one Crookham brother to the next, and Emmett taking on Chance Gray of Perry Lecompton.
Good time to read the Crookham construction.
This is a good time.
That was a nice shot on the double, but he backed out.
And look to potentially qualify for state for the first time. Participated last year at regionals, did not place. Already in the quarterfinal round, looking to make his way on to the next.
Neck whip. Took him to his back.
Still a point of contact in the cylinder. They will move on. 3 more awarded to Emmett. 4. He just put up 3 right now, so 6-0.
I thought he hit 4 fingers up. Should have been 4.
I think Emmett might be thinking a little bit of the same thing. Still a good cushion, though. 6-0 lead over Chance Gray.
Not a lot of action here. His opponent's stalling. That's why it's so hard to score. He doesn't do anything here soon. I expect the referee to warn him. He may have already warned him.
I think
I
think he did kind of give him one warning already.
Well, now he's got the half and a wrist. He's trying to turn him. Nicely done, sitting through, following.
Trying to get to his feet, chopped down. Emmett Crookham in control here. Let's try to zoom that camera out a little bit, because now over on mat 2, it looks like we have, got Jude Krentz and Topeka Hayden against Tyson King, his second matchup of the day.
Like Tyson's in a little trouble.
Right in that same breath, we got Brady Martin also taking his first match over here. So let's try to zoom this camera out as far as we can. Let's try to get 2 mats on. As you have right now, Tyson King down 5-0. You got Emmett Crookham on mat 3. He's up 6-0. There are a minute 40 to go in the second period. Brady Martin just getting started on mat 1 against Braden Hirschman of Baldwin High.
This doesn't look like it's going to last long.
3 more points were here for Emmett, so he's now up 9-0.
Yeah.
He's about to put this one to bed.
Yeah, he just did. Emmett's up 9-0 now here on mat 3.
So that was Brady Martin we were just talking about. He just got the pinfall. I mean, 11 seconds. 19 seconds. 19 seconds, my goodness. And Emmett just picked up the pinfall right here against Chance. And now we got 2 points awarded to Tyson King on mat 2. Let's zoom in.
Over to Tyson.
Focus over here. Going to work, trying to make this comeback against Jude Crinch. Was down 5-0. Now it's 5-2. Crinch trying to come out the back end. Working his way through. 3, 2, 1, trying to hold on. Point's going to be awarded to Krentz as time expires. 2 points at least going to be awarded. So we will head to the second period there. Tyson King, some ground to make up, down 7-2 against Krentz. Now I now know what Scott Hansen feels like on Sundays with NFL Red Zone. This is kind of.
Yeah, it is.
Woo. They love it, though. It is awesome. We love being here. Tyson King trying to go back on the attack.
He needs to keep that leg, or he's.
Oh, goodness.
Still needs to. He held on to that. He still got it.
Well, he lets go now on his back. Krentz looking to put him away. Tyson King trying to stay alive. Getting all of his weight to the left side. Now trying to bridge out. Krentz trying to look for the pinfall. Up 9-2.
He's got that head and arm really tight.
Tough position here for Tyson King, continuing to fight, trying to gut it out. Maybe trying to inch his way out of the cylinder. Krentz right on top of him, and he scores the pinfall. A lot of fight for Tyson King. Day is not over for him yet. He will move over to the backside of the bracket.
He'll have a lot of wrestling to do.
Jude Krentz gets the pinfall win. The road definitely it gets a little bit tougher, but still opportunity ahead for Tyson King to make something happen. So again, another little breather here. Good time to update some team scores right now. You got Tonganoxie with the lead, 68.5 team points, followed by Santa Fe Trail, 58.5, and then Silver Lake in third, 36.5 points. Baldwin and Eudora, just a point separating them at 29.5 and 28.5, rounding out the top 5 here in the tournament. And Tonganoxie's second most qualifiers here today, 10 wrestlers suiting up. Right behind them was Silver Lake with 12, who currently sit in third place. Got a lot of chieftains starting to make their way to the quarterfinals, trying to punch their tickets to the semifinal rounds, matchups, trying to punch their tickets to state. Got a couple of them on the backside, still trying to fight. So let's see as fast as Track Wrestling can update here of where things currently sit right now. Let's just kind of zoom out. Let's get a good look at just kind of everything. Kind of set it there in the center. There we go. So let's see. Our next matchup for Tongi will be coming up. Looks like mat 1. 3 matches from now. 2 after this current match on mat 1. You got Jackson Dominic will be back in his quarterfinal matchup against Taven Dick of Holton. And then after that, it'll be on mat 4. We've still got 4 matches to go. It'll be Gavin Rhodes in his quarterfinal matchup at 285 pounds against Cale Frazier. So quarterfinal matchups starting to wrap up here as starting to get closer and closer to really getting to those high primetime matchups of looking to move on as we'll step aside here again for a moment on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Midwest Chiropractic Center is a friendly and caring clinic providing comprehensive care for your chiropractic, rehabilitative, and fitness needs. Upon entering one of our offices, you are treated like family. The staff cares about your health, and their approach to care proves it. With 3 locations in Tonganoxie, Lansing, and Bonner Springs, plus some Saturday hours, Midwest Chiropractic Center is dedicated to offering affordable, gentle chiropractic care. Midwest Chiropractic Center, getting you back to active.
Tonganoxie is the ideal location to start a business. That's why the Tonganoxie Business Association has strived towards a common goal of adding value to businesses and the community since 2015. They assist in providing improved services for customers and visitors, encouraging and enhancing businesses, and preserving historical and cultural assets. Follow them on Instagram for the latest and upcoming event information, and become a member today by visiting their website, TonganoxieBusinessAssociation.com. Proud supporters of Chieftain Athletics.
The Tonganoxie Recreation Commission is committed to creating community through parks, people, and programs. And now, with their all-new activity center, the Tonganoxie Rec Commission can do even more. Tongi Rec understands the benefits reaped through recreation are endless. Tongi Rec has a long list of classes, activities, and programs for the young and young at heart. For program pricing and schedules, call 913-845-3502. Visit them at the all-new activity center at the Tonganoxie High West campus, or go to tongirec.org. When it comes to rehabilitation, despite what you're told, you can choose where you want to go. Physical Therapy Solutions in Tonganoxie is independently owned, allowing them to work with all doctors and your insurance to ensure a smooth transition, especially from a knee or hip replacement. Choose from one of their highly qualified physical therapists for an individualized plan of care to achieve long-term health benefits. Contact Physical Therapy Solutions today and let them help you. Go to ptsolutionsks.com for more information.
Action continues to roll along here. We're currently waiting over here on mat number 4 as we got Gavin Rhodes and his quarterfinal matchup on deck. So already rolling through. We're talking about the Chieftains already in the semifinals right now. So you have both these Starcher brothers. They're on to the semifinals. You have Tyler Crisp. He's in the semifinals. A rematch coming up for him against Tanner Schleckler. Both meeting in the regional championship from 113 a year ago, now in the semifinals in 120, where the winner more than likely will be going to take on Lucas Batts, one of the top-ranked wrestlers in the state at 120. That should be very exciting, seeing how that plays out. You also have Bo Underwood. He is in the semifinals at 126 pounds. Silas McCoy in the semifinals at 132 pounds. In the 138 pounds, you have Dax Duffett. And 144, you have Blake Riedel onto the semifinals. Already looking to qualify for state. Both the Crookham brothers are on to the semifinals in their respective weight classes at 157 pounds. Brady Martin also on to the semifinals as well. And now we'll wait and see next. It'll be Gavin Rhodes with a chance. He'll have a really tough test in front of him, however. We talked about his matchup coming up here. It'll be Cale Frazier of Holton. And like you mentioned, Cale Frazier, one of the top-ranked wrestlers at 285 pounds.
Yeah, it should be a good match.
Let's go here. We'll shift our camera over here to 4. I'll go ahead and do that for you while you dig out your notes of the stuff here. So this will be where Gavin Rhodes and Cale Frazier will meet here.
After these 10 bouts are done, we're going to go championship semifinals on mat 1 and 2, and backside on 3 and 4.
Okay.
So championship semis will be on 1 and 2, the backside brackets will be on mats 3 and 4.
So there you go. We're getting close. Championship semifinals will be coming up in a matter of moments. You just heard it there. Championship semifinal matches will be on mats 1 and 2. So good news for us, because more than likely we'll have 2 Chieftain wrestlers on the different mats. We'll be able to have them on the same screen, which is good. And then everything on the backside will be over here on 3 and 4. Of course, we're going to try to bring you all the Chieftain action as much as we can. But Bert, let's preview this matchup coming up here. Gavin Rhodes against Cale Frazier a little bit.
Yeah, Cale Frazier's ranked 6th in the 4A state. So Gavin's going to have his hands full, but Gavin can do it if he wrestles smart.
And Gavin qualifying for state last year, did not place. He did pretty well last year in the regional tournament, ran into Baker North, who eventually won, was the regional champion at 285 last year. I believe also either won state or at least competed in the state championship match in Salina a year ago. So another tough test ahead for Gavin Rhodes against Cale Frazier coming up here in a matter of a few moments. As that'll be the last one, we'll go on to the championship semifinal matchups, and then I imagine once those are done, it's probably when we will have our lunch break come in. They might finish up some more matches on the backside, but lunch break will be, they told us initially somewhere around 11:45 noon. When that happens, we'll step aside here on the live stream. We will have a separate broadcast specifically for the championship matches that'll happen later this afternoon. So this broadcast will end, but another one will start here on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Yeah, we have a wrestler over on one.
Looks like you got Jackson Dominic making his way out there. His matchup against Tavian Dick, 215-pound weight class. You mentioned Tavian Dick, also another top-ranked wrestler, the senior out of Holton High School, carrying a 31-5 record with him today in the regionals.
Yeah, Tavian Dick's he's ranked third overall. Nice single to a trip. He was a state placer last year too.
Again, Jackson Dominic, Gavin Rhodes, the final two matchups for Tongi in the quarterfinals. We haven't had Gavin hit the mat yet, so we're focusing right now on Dominic's matchup. It's Tavian Dick, 3-0. Tavian Dick with the early lead, in control near the outer cylinder, trying to bring it back towards the middle. 1 point escape awarded for Jackson.
It's a nice job there by Jackson.
Locking up in the center. Dominic potentially looking to make a move. Dick looking to do the same. Both men kind of feeling each other out here, under 50 to go in the first period. Dominic takes a shot, does have the single leg on the right leg. Tavian Dick keeps control, trying to spin over to the backside. Trying to hang on is Dominic. Trying to pick that ankle is Dick. As he's able to now get Jackson over to his belly, trying to step out of it. He still has control of that leg, does Jackson Dominic, but it's kind of peeling him around now.
Well, he caught that reverse Nelson on the way by and used it to take him to his back.
And he gets the pinfall. So Tavian Dick, a state placer a year ago, gets one step closer of going back to Salina. The pinfall win over Jackson Dominic. Again, day is not over yet for Jackson. He'll move over to the backside of the bracket. Still a chance to make his way to the third place match and qualify for state. Let's now go back over here. Still waiting in the wings here on mat number 4. It's our final matchup in the quarterfinals for Tonganoxie. Gavin Rhodes in a matter of moments against Cale Frazier of Holton High. We only have a little bit of time. Regional action today presented in part by Kansas City, Kansas Community College. Whether you want to take classes in high school or after graduation, KCC is in your backyard. Check out how college can help you today at kckcc.edu. Also by Crookham Construction, performing a wide variety of concrete construction and special project services throughout the area. They're hardworking people with small town family values. Find more information at crookhamconstruction.com. So this matchup coming to an end here. This will now set the stage. The wrestler from Santa Fe Trail picks up the win. So Gavin Rhodes and Cale Frazier. Could be quite the matchup to wrap up quarterfinal action here inside at Chieftain Arena before we move on to the championship semifinal matchups on mats 1 and 2. And here we go. We get out of the circle, bring it back to the center. Couple of heavyweights again, filling out one another. Anticipating who's going to make the first move. Frazier, the low man, driving back into the chest of Gavin.
Rhodes was trying to set up a throw. He caught the whizzer and tried to use a hip toss, but didn't quite work.
I mean, there's not a lot of room when they get on the near side. When they get out of the circle, I mean, there's not a lot of space between the rest of the mat and the bleachers too. Right. So there's a case where, I mean, if he completes that throw and they go outside of the cylinder, you got a body flying into the bleachers here.
Yeah.
That's
hopefully
not
somebody's
ideal.
going to see that and get between them and the bleachers.
Yeah, for sure. Now they're starting to work it over to the far side.
Warning stalling on red.
That's on Gavin. So getting the warning on stalling is Gavin Rhodes back in the center with Cale Frazier.
Yeah, next time it'll be a point.
Still looking for our first points in this one. Now Frazier looking to make a move. Nicely done. Got Gavin a little fooled there.
It's a duck under or a high inside. That's just nicely done.
Using that weight, the momentum of Gavin was already taking him forward. You mentioned that duck under.
Yeah, he's got
that was nicely done. Trying to sit out, now spinning around. Gavin still fighting near the edge of the circle. Frazier still remaining on top.
Yeah, he's got to be careful reaching back like that because he's going to be able to expose his back.
Got 20 seconds on the clock. 3-0 lead, Cale Frazier. He was trying to work for that wing on the
got short time
right.
over here.
2-1, and that will do it. So back to the center we'll go. Second period, 3-0 lead. Cale Frazier with the advantage over Gavin Rhodes. As it now looks like they are just starting action in the championship semifinals on mats 1 and 2.
All right, when these two mats are done, we're going to go ahead and load mats 1 and 2 with the championship semis, and mats 3 and 4 with the backside.
Right on cue, there's the PA announcer letting everybody know. Currently waiting for mat assignments bout numbers to be handed out for chieftains in the championship semis. Don't have any updates on that yet, so still just all attention here with Gavin trying to make this comeback against Cale Frazier. Just a takedown could tie it.
He keeps trying to set up a throw, but Frazier's not having any of it. Nice double leg.
And kind of picking him up, back into the bleachers, and to the center we go. Two real powerful guys going at it. Minute 20 counting.
Nice.
Single leg, Frazier. Gavin trying to sprawl out. Frazier continuing to drive out of the cylinder. Back to the center we go again.
Frazier definitely the aggressor. Gavin already has a warning for stalling.
Still just a 3-0 match, so.
No, it's still
wide open.
Still
anybody's match right now. We talk about Gavin many times. You can tell he's trying to set up a throw, trying to get something up. We've seen one shot attempt from Frazier. Wasn't able to get any points off of it. There Gavin able to take him down to the mat, quickly back to his base is Frazier. And again, we'll go back to the center. Coach Delich continuing to coach up Gavin. 30 seconds in the second period. Final matchup here in the quarterfinals. Winner on to the semis. And another step closer to state qualifying.
Short time.
Five seconds now. Trying to keep it a 3-0 match right now, and that's exactly what it'll be as we go to our third and final period. All Tonganoxie fans in attendance here, all their eyes here on mat 4. Trying to get behind Gavin Rhodes. You can tell fatigue definitely starting to wear in a little bit for both these men. Nothing there. Back to Atai. Oh. Gavin looking to make a move, be the aggressor here in the third period. Down 3. Frazier staying on his base, goes for the single leg. We'll bring it back to the middle. There's been a lot of action on this match in the far edges of the cylinder.
Yeah.
Going outside. Tough time containing these two fellas in the center. Back to the top. Frazier trying to get a hold of the wrist. Rhodes fighting it. Head to head, these men closing in, final minute in the third period.
Rhodes trying to do it with the upper body. He's not even attempting to shoot in on the legs. He's trying to set up a throw. If he can set one up and get him to his back, he could have a chance of winning this thing.
50 seconds in the third.
But he's got to take him down first.
Got to be pretty soon here, you'd imagine.
Yeah. He's going to have to throw something.
.35 seconds. Coach is telling Gavin, gotta go. Under 30.
He needs to. I think he cautioned Frazier for stalling. Yes, he did.
Gotta go. Under 10.
Throw it. Sorry about that.
There's the coach coming at you over there. Tried to do something, couldn't get a handle of it. Last minute shoot doesn't work, and
sorry about that folks. I got caught up in that match.
That lone takedown in the first period for Cale Frazier is enough to move him on to the championship semis. Gavin Rhodes will move over to the backside.
Trying to earn his way there.
Trying to earn his way back to state for the second year in a row. Cale Frazier moving on for the Holton Wildcats. So that will wrap up at least the Tonganoxie action.
Moving right along, though.
Yes, we are. This has been a very brisk tournament thus far. As take a look here, they haven't given any updates as of now. So we're, with the semifinal matchups, we'll have both the Starcher brothers. Rowdy will be taking on Tanner Bold to Santa Fe Trail. Brody will be taking on David Neal. I almost said Devin Neal. That'd be quite a matchup, wouldn't it? Brody Starcher against David Neal. Both Starcher brothers taking on a wrestler from Santa Fe Trail. And then at 120, we'll have the rematch from the regional championship a year ago. Tyler Chris, Tanner Schleckler, also of Santa Fe Trail. And of course, the fourth matchup too, Bo Underwood of Tongi, Bryce Combs of Santa Fe Trail. I'm seeing a pattern here.
Yeah, a lot of Santa Fe. Looks like it's going to be a Tongi Santa Fe Trail duel in the quarterfinals.
So they got a match going on here on mat number 1. I'll tell you what, we'll step aside again. Picture in picture. If we start the action, we'll come out of our break, but it looks like there's a little bit of a downtime here, so we'll go ahead, step aside here, pay some of our bills on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Shop local and save at Brothers Market in Tonganoxie, where we treat you like family. Brothers Market has great everyday deals throughout the store. Enjoy fresh cut steaks from the meat department, the freshest fruits and vegetables from the produce aisle, and savor the flavors from the bakery. Check out their weekly ad to get the best deals on what you need. From apples to aspirin, Cool Whip to cool crisp lettuce. Brothers Market, open daily. Learn more at shopbrothersmarket.com.
top left-hand corner, just choose a different mat, and come back to your mat. You should see your matches.
Well, so, all right, so looks like we are about ready to go. So on mat number 1, this is going to be Brody Starcher against David Neal.
We're going to give about 60
wait a minute, I think they're moving the match.
break, and then we're going to go 2-man mechanics on mats 1 and 2.
Did you quite catch that?
I didn't.
Last update.
Obviously, he's going to be on mat 2.
So, and I'm going off of track wrestling and what I have in front of me right now. So they have Brody Starcher, David Neal, mat 1, Rowdy Starcher versus Tanner Bolt at mat 2. But over at mat 1, currently it's a Nemaha Central wrestler waiting to go out there. So I think you might have to wait a little bit to kind of get caught up on some updates made through track wrestling, see what we got here.
I think they may be running into that situation where the wrestlers have to have so much time between matches.
I think so. That's probably it. So, okay, so mat 1, they got the screen over here in the gym. So mat 1 right now, this is Harry Langle of Seneca, Nemaha Central. He'll be taking on Tyson Carlson of Holton. On deck here on mat 1 is Brody Starcher versus David Neal. Over on mat 2 to start, it'll be Rowdy Starcher. So we'll be able to kind of give our undivided attention to Rowdy Starcher to start. His brother Brody will wrestle the second match over on mat 1. So we'll just keep it here for the time being. Dylan Funk alongside Dennis Drain. I want to thank everyone that's been joining us here all throughout the morning. We'll be making our way into the afternoon hours before long. You know how hard it is to kind of wire your brain to say morning when you're so used to your we have about 40 broadcasts a year on Talking Sports Live. I would say a good about 35 of them are at least in the evening hours. There's a couple afternoons here and there, but definitely very few mornings. So it is.
And the morning games are usually tournaments.
Usually tournaments, yep.
Basketball or wrestling.
So here we go on mat 2, Rowdy Starcher and Tanner Bolt, Tonganoxie and Santa Fe Trail. This is going to be a pretty common theme you'll see as we go along in these championship semis.
And tight on that single leg. There's Rowdy. He needs to elevate him. That's what he's doing. Taking him down. That's it. Good job, Rowdy. Caught that wing, too, on the way by.
This match is on mats 1 and 2 are very important. The winner is a state qualifier.
You got reversed right there, though.
So here we go. You just heard it right there. You win this match, you're a state qualifier. That is what is on the line throughout the rest of the day. Buckle in, folks. These are the matchups you've been waiting to see.
Yeah, and if you lose, you have to fight your way back on the backside.
Still a chance to make something happen, but the road, it definitely does get a little tougher.
Rowdy needs to clear that leg and get to his feet. This is what he's doing. Get your head up, Rowdy.
(3-2), Rowdy in front. 50 seconds in the opening period.
Rowdy trying to hit a switch there, but he didn't have his hip free.
Baldwin coach mat 4. Baldwin coach mat 4.
Rowdy's fighting the hands. He's having to put his head on the mat to do that, though. Now he's up. Fight the hands. Now he's trying to hit the switch. You got to get your hips clear or you can't finish that. Got to be careful you don't get it. There you go. Set up for the Kelly. Yeah, Rowdy did a good job. He sagged his hips there.
What a way to close out the first period.
Yeah, and that was short time, too.
5-2 advantage, Rowdy in front. Now 3 more, so 8-2.
Yeah, 8-2.
An even better finish to the first period than I initially was.
Yeah, that
ready
last
to give him
move was a 5-point move.
Oh, my goodness.
Got a reversal to a 3-point near fall.
Rowdy potentially looking to become the next line of Starcher to be a state qualifier. In the catbird seat right now over Tanner Bolt. As Bolt will stop on top, chopping down Starcher. Tanner Bolt got the pinfall in his first matchup, 28 seconds against Blake Longster of Eudora High School.
Brody trying to get his hips out.
Minute 15.
He's trying to set up that tilt on Rowdy. Rowdy's fighting it. Yeah, that's it. Get off your hip.
A bit of a stalemate right now. Bolt still trying to make something happen.
There you go. Got his
Rowdy
hips out that
get
time.
out of it. Back to his base, now down to a knee.
He needs to try and get this escape.
Under 45 seconds.
Rowdy with the head and arm.
Rowdy looking for the pinfall, but out of the cylinder, but still 3 points going to be added on.
Yeah, awesome.
Takes his advantage up. We got his brother now, Brody, over on mat 1. So let's zoom out. Let's get both these matchups going here. Brody Starcher on the left, getting his matchup started against David Neal. And Rowdy Starcher still going here on mat 2 against Tanner Bolt. Rowdy a 14-2 lead as he is looking to close in on his first state qualifying win here at regionals. Brody looking for the same as well. Was close.
Oh,
Here we go.
Brody's got him. He's stuck.
We last saw Brody at the regional stage walking off of a loss in the regional championship. We knew he was going to be back with a vengeance, and there you go. He just qualified again for state. Brody Starcher, the pinfall. Takes care of business against David Neal.
Rowdy wrestling a really good match over here.
So Brody Starcher, the first chieftain to qualify for state. Congratulations. Now he turns around and he's going to watch his younger brother do the same thing.
Nice single leg. Work up the back. Work up the back.
And there's the tech fall.
Tech fall.
So in the span of about 30 seconds of real time, brothers qualify for state. Brody and Rowdy, we will see you in Salina.
Nicely done.
And the day's not over yet. They both will compete to become regional champions later on this afternoon. What a cool sequence there.
Yeah, that was awesome.
The next lineage of great Starcher wrestlers on full display right there. So cool.
Gotta love it. Now, Rowdy was very emotional after that win. He knew he punched his ticket.
Well, you know what it's like, being a freshman trying to come in. That's a big win. That's a huge, huge win.
Putting him in the regional finals. Yep.
As now both he and Brody now turn their attentions. They can check off on the checklist of this season, the bucket list of qualify for state. Now let's both bring home a regional title.
And then next week, it's place at state.
That's it. All right, so our next matchup for Tongi, it'll be coming up on deck here on mat number 2. This is currently Delano Sheffield of Miege and Gabe Campbell of Eudora. After that, we will have Tyler Crisp versus Tanner Schleckler, a rematch of a regional championship a year ago.
Yeah, that's going to be a heck of a match.
That's going to be an awesome match. We'll take on the winner over on mat number 1, where it's Lucas Batts of Holton and Bryce Van Dong of Eudora. Where it is Batts with the lead now, 7-0. Mentioned one of the top-ranked wrestlers at 120 pounds in 4A and in the state of Kansas. You look potentially at the final three on the winner's side at the 120 pounds of Lucas Batts and then Tyler Crisp and Tanner Schleckler coming out of that. That could be one heck of a finish at 120 pounds.
Yeah, Batts is ranked first in the state.
First in the state, there it is.
Tyler Crisp is ranked second. So we could see the number 1 and number 2 wrestlers. It'd be a state final matchup.
Could very well be.
But those folks out at Rose Hill might have something to say about that,
yes,
too.
you know that. The Rockets of Rose Hill, they definitely are flying high. That program is just unbelievable, the juggernaut they have out west. Two matches from now on mat 1 where you got Batts and Van Dong. 2 matches from there, we'll see Silas McCoy back out there. Looked very impressive in his quarterfinal
really
matchup.
did.
He'll be facing Garrett Holmes of Silver Lake as he will look to qualify for state as well. So we'll have a lot of Chieftain action coming up here in just a few moments.
Yeah, Silas was very impressive in his first bout.
Was facing some pretty good competition. The senior wrestler from Atchison. He
Yeah,
didn't even look like
pinned
I don't even think he broke a sweat, honestly. He just kind of went out there. He handled his business. And
You gotta love the hairdo. He's kind of like got a cornrows going or something.
Yeah.
Pretty neat.
And on mats 1 and 2, the ones on the top of your screen, that is the championship semifinals action. Action on the backside happening at mats 3 and 4 on the bottom half of your screen. And Dong trying to bridge out here. Batts got to back down. Batts looking to close it out, and he does. So number 1 wrestler at 120 pounds from the state, Lucas Batts. He's on the state, and he'll await the winner of Tyler Crisp and Tanner Schleckler in the 120-pound regional championship match later on this afternoon.
Yep.
So now Silas McCoy's match moves up to on deck over on mat 1. So more than likely we'll have Silas McCoy and Tyler Crisp both wrestling at the same times on mats 1 and 2 respectfully.
We'll try and frame both of those for you.
Yep, we'll do that. Mat 2, got a good one here between Delano Sheffield and Gabe Campbell. As it is Campbell of Eudora, the 1-point lead over Sheffield of Miege, 4-3. Under a minute to go in the second period. So now that we're in the championship semifinals, the period markers are now up on the TVs and the monitors, which I love.
Yeah.
Makes our jobs a little easier as we continue to bounce around from mat to mat.
Like you said, it's kind of like the red zone we're doing here.
It is a little bit like red zone.
Boy, I love it. Being an old wrestler and a coach, it gets in your blood.
Yeah, we heard a little bit of the coach you come out a little bit earlier.
I didn't even know I said
it's
that.
It's just instinct. I give you credit. We've done a lot of wrestling matchups together. That's the first time. That's the very first time.
But I wanted him to win so bad.
Yeah, that was Gavin Rhodes. Still has a chance. We'll see him a little bit later on the backside.
Yeah, he can still punch his ticket.
Definitely can. This is a good time. Again, as we kind of have a little bit of time here.
He gave Frazier a good match, too. I mean, he only lost 3, got taken down. That was it. All right, now we got.
All right, so it'll be Silas McCoy. Looks like he will be out on the mat first. We head to the third period on mat number 2, where we await Tyler Crisp and Tanner Schleckler in their matchup. So we'll focus in on mat number 1 right now. Silas McCoy against Garrett Holmes of Silver Lake High School, the junior. 29-8 record. Silas, the freshman, 36-6. As cool, calm, and composed as anybody here at this tournament today is Silas McCoy.
Yep. He's a good one.
He's a guy, you and I, we've done a couple of home duels. I don't believe he didn't wrestle in the first one against Bonner, and I don't believe we saw him the last time against Olathe South either. So this is our first time. He's in a bit of a predicament here, getting the single leg is Holmes.
Countered it really well, though, with that whizzer. He's back out front.
We're going to work on that ankle now.
Yeah, he needs to control the head. See if he can get a crossface in there. Good recovery there by Silas.
closing in final minute of the third period on mat 2. We'll bring both mats in action when Tyler Crisp hits the mat for his semifinal matchup. Silas McCoy against Holmes here, looking for our first points. Silas looking to pick him up here. Can he come out the backside? And he does. 3 points for Silas McCoy. Gets ahead of Garrett Holmes as he flattens him down to his stomach.
Working for a wing. I think he's got it. Now he's reaching for the wrist. Silas looking at the referee saying, hey, he's stalling.
Haven't seen any.
Silas still has that wing. Now he lets it go, goes to a cross face. Running the butcher. There, he got him to his back.
Silas McCoy, can he finish it? He
Yes, does. Wow, Silas has looked impressive.
The third chieftain as he joins Rowdy and Brody Starcher to qualify for state. Silas McCoy, we'll see you at Salina as well.
No kidding.
As now we can move over to mat number 2 as Campbell gets the win over Sheffield. So Eudora, another Frontier League school, they also will have a wrestler going to state. As now we turn our attention to Tyler Crisp and Tanner Schleckler.
This should be a whale of a bout. These two met in the finals last year.
Tyler Crisp was able to get the pinfall win. Tanner Schleckler at that point, he only lost maybe 1 or 2 matches at that point in the year. Nearly 40 wins in the season a year ago. He comes in now 33-3 this year. Tyler Crisp 32-11. Crisp the sophomore, Schleckler the junior. Tanner looking for revenge from that regional championship pinfall loss a year ago.
Tyler's ranked second in the state.
Moving up a weight class from 113 to 120, both of these men from a year ago.
Schleckler in on the single leg.
Elevate Chris, trying to take him down, and there's the first point's going to be awarded to Schleckler on the pinfall, on the takedown, not the pinfall.
Yeah, that's a nice takedown by Schleckler.
Chris trying to start to work back up to the base, chopping the arm down.
Schleckler has that wing, but Chris won't let him have the wrist. It's tough to turn him with just the wing. Tyler needs to get his hips up. There he goes. See if he can get to his feet.
He had the takedown early in this period for Tanner Schleckler. 3-0 lead, and it's been pretty much this for this entirety of the first period. Now 15 seconds left, short time. And that will do it for the first period. So all points going to Schleckler. 3-0 lead against Tyler Crisp. Ortongi matches coming up here on mat 2. On deck, Bo Underwood against Bryce Combs. And then Dax Duffett against Hawken Andrews.
Schleckler takes neutral, so they're back on their feet. Feeling confident since he took Tyler down in that first period. Let's see if Tyler can work his magic.
Winner will move on to take on Lucas Batts in the 120-pound regional championship this afternoon.
And that'll be quite a match.
Yeah, no matter who gets either of these.
Yeah, either
guys,
one of
it'll
these
be a great
guys.
matchup.
Yeah, nice shot there by Tyler, but he
better sprawl from Schleckler.
Lambrecht from Seneca, mat 4. Lambrecht from Seneca to mat 4.
Nice sportsmanship there. Chris feeling it now. He's got a sense of urgency.
Yep. Minute and a half down to go in the second period. A takedown to tie for Tyler. Another single leg for Schleckler. That's how he scored the first takedown.
Yeah.
Tyler trying to counter it. of wrapped around the
He
single leg of his own.
He needs to control the head.
Schlechter both hands on that left leg of Chris, not letting him go. He doesn't want to surrender those points.
He needs to step over.
It's like he's almost got a vice grip on that leg, though. Tyler trying to shake it loose as Chris. He's got it down to a one-hand grip now. He's trying to peel it away.
Yeah, he's trying to control the head.
Can he get out, step over, secure those 3 points out of the circle? We'll bring it back to the center. Great defense from Tanner Schlechter. Both men, little bluff. Good sprawl.
Good sprawl, good shot. Both wrestlers very technically sound.
Yes. This is what you should really expect, though. When you start getting to these semifinals and the finals matchups and regionals and then all the way through state.
It's not fancy.
This is fun to watch.
Yeah.
20 seconds in the second period.
If he's going to go, he's going to have to go. There he goes. He's trying to set up a Kelly. Oh, he got taken down.
3 more going to be added here for Tanner Schlechter. His advantage continuing to pile up now 6-0 over Tyler Crisp as things will slow down, and that's the end of the second period. So now it is the high sense of urgency coming up here for Tyler Crisp as all the confidence in the world in the face of Tanner Schlechter as he will go down to start this third period.
Tyler's going to have to turn him now.
Which we saw him do. That's what he did in the regional championship a year ago, but this is a different story right now.
What a difference a year makes.
Yes.
He's stalling. Hopefully he'll give him a warning here pretty quick because Tyler can't turn him. He's going to have to let him go and take him down. He needs to score.
Under a minute and a half in the third. Down 6 is Tyler Crisp. Schlechter might just be in favor, just trying to
he's just trying
kill
to hold
some
on
time.
Now. Yep. I would think the referee would warn him here. He's not doing anything.
Nothing yet. One minute left in the third. Winner moves on, qualifies for state, and a chance to wrestle Lucas Batts of Holton in the 120-pound regional championship.
There's the warning.
There's 1 point awarded to Tyler. Now he's only down 5. Still got to make something happen here, trying to turn him.
He's trying to run a butcher. Schlecter's not having any of that.
Now he gets a hold of Tyler, takes him down. There's more points going to be awarded to Tanner Schlechter. Under 30 to go, 8-1 advantage. Looking to put this one away.
That's going to do it. Tyler's going to have to come back through the backside to punch his ticket now.
So Tanner Schlechter, redemption from a year ago, goes all the way to the end of the third period, 8-1 win. Tanner Schlechter of Santa Fe Trail, he is qualified for state. Tyler Crisp, like we mentioned, he will move over to the backside, a regional champ from a year ago. Day is not over yet for the young man, a chance to try to put this one behind him, short-term memory, regroup, and get back on the attack over on the backside of the bracket. Next matchup here, Bo Underwood against Bryce Combs, also another Tonganoxie versus Santa Fe Trail matchup. On deck, you have Dax Duffett for Tongi taking on Hawken Andrews of Eudora, Frontier League matchup. Coming up next after this one on mat number 2. Already had 3 chieftains qualify, both the Starcher brothers, along with Silas McCoy, 3 qualifiers for state, wrestling in the regional championships later on this afternoon. Bo Underwood looking to join him. Combs trying to work around to the back. He does. There's 3 points. Bryson Combs on top early, gets Bo Underwood.
Bo's got to try and get to his base.
Underwood down on his stomach. Not a whole lot happening here. Now under 30. Underwood back to his feet, but right back down to the mat. Keeping in control is Combs.
Yeah, I'm going to score some back points here. He came out the back door.
That closes the gap. Now only down 1, 3-2. Underwood looking to come back in this one.
It's a good job by Bo that time. Boy, and it was short time too.
Got Blake Riedel's championship semifinal matchup against Noah Weaver of Atchison on deck over on mat 1. We'll bring that mat into action when they start action over there, which is going to be happening in a matter of seconds. Pinfall win. Jaden Water over Ryder Bond. Silver Lake win over Santa Fe Trail.
Underwood gets taken down again. So makes it 7-2.
So let's zoom our camera out. Let's get both mats on the screen. As Blake Riedel, he'll be wrestling over on the left side. Again, face off against Noah Weaver of Atchison High School. Still have the action over on mat number 2, Bo Underwood and Bryce Combs. Combs with the advantage over Underwood. About a minute to go into second period. 7-2 is the score. As now Blake Riedel will look to qualify for his first state tournament at the high school level.
Underwood gets taken to his back in a cradle. Riedel did a nice job of countering that double leg and goes back around to pick up the takedown. He's up 3-0. Underwood's down 7-2, but there's more back points coming. 3, I believe.
Still trying to fight, just trying to hang in there. There are 3 more points, so 10-2. Combs now over Underwood. Yeah, 3 points awarded on the takedown to Riedel, so he's in control against Weaver. We'll now go to the third period of
Blake's trying to work that far side cradle.
Look for the single leg. Good sprawl out from Riedel. Work around.
Riedel gets another takedown. Setting up the Butcher. It's hard to butcher them when they're on their knees, though. He's doing a nice job with the cross face and staying in control. He's got that ankle hook. When you're that high, you got to have something anchored behind. Bo Underwood. Looks like he's on his belly, trying to get up.
Meanwhile, Riedel able to flip Weaver over.
Yeah.
Some more back points going to be awarded. Pinfall not going to be successful in the attempt.
That's because they ran out of
period.
time, yeah. Or he would have probably.
Weaver saved by the bell as they bring it back to the center. 8-1 the score. Riedel in the driver's seat once again as we start the second period on mat 1.
Yeah, Bo Underwood doing a nice job trying to get away.
Goes it in 30 seconds in the third period with Underwood down 13-2. They definitely got to make something here, get the pinfall. Back down onto the mat, so it looks like
1 point away from being tech fault.
Three more points awarded to Riedel, so it looks like for Underwood, he will move over to the backside of the bracket. Still time to try to earn his way.
Riedel's
got a state qualifier, and Riedel just picked up the pinfall.
Punched his ticket.
So congratulations, Blake Riedel, 4th Chieftain today, qualifying for state.
Underwood's going to have to go on the backside and fight his way to state.
We'll follow him all the way through.
Yep.
Day's not over for Bo Underwood.
We got another match coming up here on 1.
And also here on 2, we got Dax Duffett on mat 2 against Hawken Andrews of Eudora. And on mat 1, this is Clayton Crookham against Jackson Bilderback of Atchison. So more Tongi wrestling coming your way here. Good sprawl out here for Clayton, keeping the legs back. Match getting started on mat number 2 between Duffett and Andrews. Sure, the matchup with Duffett and Andrews, pretty familiar with one another for Frontier League foes. Sure, they've crossed paths many times this year, especially in the league tournament at Ottawa just a week or 2 ago. And into this regional tournament today.
Dax Duffett will get the takedown. He's up 3-0.
Still looking for our first points here on Clayton Crookham's match against Bilderback, and he's going to get him right there as Bilderback quickly works over to his belly, just surrenders the 3 points.
Yeah, Dax was in tight on that single leg and was able to finish that time. Dax has got the wing. And it looks like he's working for the wrist, but he doesn't quite have it.
(3-1) match on mat 1. Crookham and Bilderback tying up. Bilderback takes Crookham down to the mat. 3-point takedown, and now the lead to Bilderback. Crookham.
Yeah, Crookham got caught in a head and arm there. Now 6-3. Over on mat 2, Dax Duffett is still leading 3-0. Under 30 seconds to go there. Got a warning for a false start.
Coming up short time in the first period. Clayton Crookham looking to keep it a 3-point deficit going into the second period. Duffett still in control, up 3-0 in his match. Final 15 in the first period over there, rolling out. Look out, spectators, mat side.
That's the old Granby roll. Unless they've come up with a new term for it since I wrestled.
Officials will talk mat 1, and they talk and seeing if Crookham be awarded the escape point, and he does. So now 6-4. Crookham still down 2, but closes the margin. Now a takedown to retake the lead as we'll start the second period of both these mats.
He chose down.
Neutral for Duffett and Andrews on mat 2.
Duffett now up by 6-0. Clayton gets it escape. And he got the takedown too.
That puts Clayton Crookham back in front, 8-6.
What's Crookham's opponent's name?
Is Jackson Bilderback.
Yeah, Bilderback. He's his main move down on the mat is the Granby roll. And Clayton's catching on to that because if you catch the leg coming over, it doesn't work. And Clayton just stopped 2 of those. Looks like we may have a stoppage for bloody nose.
Yeah, looks like Bilderback's got some blood coming out, so he'll stop, sanitize the mat, get him bandaged up. More time for Clayton Crookham to get coached up. We'll turn over here to mat 2 for the time being. Dax Duffett, Hawken Andrews.
He's up 9-0.
Dax Duffett, that is, in control. Goes in the final minutes of the second period, looking for either the pinfall or tech fall. For Dax Duffett, he will take either one because that means he will qualify for state. He'll be the 5th Chieftain wrestler to qualify.
Guy's using that head lever. Got a wing. Looking for a wrist. Now can get outside and run it. Potentially dangerous. It went past 90.
Still in the stoppage over on mat 1. Bilderback and Crookham. Now it looks like they're resuming, so back out we go. Crookham on top of Bilderback under a minute and a half of the second period. He's up 2. 8-6 for Clayton Crookham, looking to qualify for state. 8-7 now. Duffett continuing to build his margin against Hawken Andrews. He's up 9-0, under 30 to go in the second period there. Now 9-1. Yep.
Duffett in on a single. Watch you don't get thrown.
Taken down again. Bilderback retakes the lead, 10-8. Granby roll out of it. Clayton Crookham back to his feet.
He came back with the Granby roll.
Close action here, and here we go. A dogfight over on mat 1. And after all of that, Clayton Crookham still has the lead, 12-10.
Short time in the second period, too.
Under 20. Just to start the third period between Duffett and Andrews on mat 2.
Duffett in pretty good control over there.
Dax up 9, 10-1. 12-2 match on mat 1. Clayton Crookham with the lead over Jackson Bilderback from Atchison High as we will head to the third period. Still anybody's matchup, a winner qualifying for state and a chance to wrestle in the 150-pound regional championship.
There you go. Nice job by Dax. He worked that single leg, worked up the body, and got the 3-point takedown.
Duffett just continuing. You can taste the
takedown's going to win this match with Crookham. Finish it. Come out the back door. There you go.
Oh, and rolling away is Bilderback. So close to 3 points and might, like you mentioned, potentially sealing the match, but able to roll away as Bilderback, tying up again with Crookham. A takedown to take the lead by 1 for Bilderback. Gets the ankle. Crookham holds up around the waist.
You need to scoot your hips back.
Now Bilderback has
can't hold on there. Scoot your hips through.
There's the takedown for Bilderback. Back in front by 1. Duffett still up 12. Clayton Crookham now down 1. So he gets back to his base. Closed in final minute of the third period. This is best matchup we've had so far today. Championship semi, winner qualifying for state.
There you go. Nice job. Ankle pick there by Clayton. 50, under a minute to go now. He just needs to
up by
control
one, just looking to hang on.
It's been quite a match.
Yes, it has. Duffett takes Andrews back down to the mat. A takedown over there could tech fall and have Dax Duffett qualify. Clayton Crookham 30 seconds away, 1 point lead. Can he hold on? Can he punch his ticket to Salina? Bilderback trying everything he can.
You see he's got that leg hook. That's just smart wrestling there.
15 seconds now. Crookham just good job controlling that leg, not allowing Bilderback to roll out of it.
You notice how he had that leg, and that Granby roll doesn't work.
Clayton Crookham holds on.
He's going to do it. Good job, young man.
14-13, the final in that matchup.
Dax Duffett just finished it up. 2 more Tongi Chieftains going to state.
The total is now 6. Dax Duffett and Clayton Crookham getting it done at the same time. What a matchup. Clayton Crookham, potentially an early candidate for a Midwest Carpet Center match of the day,
that was,
if you will. That was incredible. Clayton Crookham and Jackson Bilderback down to the end. Dax Duffett in control from the opening whistle against Hawk and Andrews. Both he and Clayton Crookham are qualifiers for state. Woo, that was a lot of fun.
It was.
That was fun. So now to round out the semifinal matchups on the front side for Tongi, we await Brady Martin on mat 2. He'll take on Jake Doyles of Wellsville. And then we'll have Emmett Crookham at 165 pounds in the semifinal against Caden Cleland of Silver Lake. There's still a little bit of time between now and then. Both those matches would get underway. Emmett Crookham on deck on mat 1. Brady Martin on deck on mat number 2. So we'll step aside here again for a moment. A brief timeout on Tonganoxie Sports Live, presented by Kansas Insurance.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
Shop local and save at Brothers Market in Tonganoxie, where we treat you like family. Brothers Market has great everyday deals throughout the store. Enjoy fresh cut steaks from the meat department, the freshest fruits and vegetables from the produce aisle, and savor the flavors from the bakery. Check out their weekly ad to get the best deals on what you need. From apples to aspirin, Cool Whip to cool crisp lettuce. Brothers Market, open daily. Learn more at shopbrothersmarket.com.
For a winning team, contact White Birch Properties, the real estate MVPs.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to SNS Auto and Body Shop in Tonganoxie. SNS has been the area's premier auto collision repair center since 1972, working on all makes and models, glass replacement, bumper repair, fiberglass and plastic, color matching, and so much more. And they work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game and learn more at snsautoandbody.com or call 913-369-3193.
It just continuing to wait along for our next matchups coming up for Tonganoxie. Emmett Crookham against Caden Cleland on mat 1. Brady Martin, Jake Doyles on mat number 2. Both of them currently on deck. Both matchups in front of them are both in the second periods and both 3-score matches on both mats. So it looks like we could go the distance in both of them. So still a little bit of time here to kill. Good time to remind everybody, Chieftain Athletics today presented in part by Grounded Coffee House, established in 2022. Grounded Coffee House serves great coffee with an even greater cause. To learn how you can help make a difference and to support, follow them on Facebook and check out their website, Grounded Coffee House, Tonganoxie.org. I bet they were a pretty busy place this morning.
I would imagine.
Making their way in for regionals today. Again, people have been...
As was flashbacks, I'm sure.
Yeah, flashbacks for sure. And I know people have been here. I arrived here about a little after 7 or so. Regular workers here. It takes a lot of people have been running like the scores tables, everything. Say everyone's been here since about 6 o'clock, 6:30. Athletic director AD Jose Eastis. I'm sure he's been here even earlier. It takes a lot of moving parts, a lot of bodies to pull off these big tournaments. But I got to tell you, this has been one of the nicely run tournaments that I can remember in quite a while.
Last year was good, too.
Yes, it was.
It's probably why they gave it back to Tongi, because you guys are doing a great job with it.
Yeah, I think Tongi has definitely solidified itself as a permanent host site for regional wrestling for quite some time moving forward. So mat number 2, where we await the next matchup for Brady Martin. You got Bryson Cottinger of Santa Fe Trail and Newt Schreiner of Eudora, and it is Cottinger on top of Schreiner 7-0. On mat number 1, we await Emmett Crookham. You got Trent Harris of Silver Lake and Caleb Menke of Topeka Hayden. It is a 3-0 lead for Menke over Harris. Still anybody's matchup over there. It's now a 10-0 match on mat 2. Cottinger continues to build his lead over Newt Schreiner. Now has him in the cradle, looking for the pinfall, and he gets it. So we will focus in on mat number 2 here, and we will see Brady Martin. He won his first matchup, punching his ticket to the semifinals. Now looking to get back to state. I mean, he's wrestled a total of 12 seconds, 15, 19 seconds, whatever it was, for he got the first pinfall. All I know is I was looking down. I was trying to get to my computer to update, and I looked up, and it was done.
It was over.
I didn't even get to see him get the pinfall. Looking to lock in here with this matchup against Jake Doles, a freshman out of Wellsville High School, 31-9 regular season record coming into this regional tournament.
That's pretty awesome.
Brady Martin, 34-7 at the 157-pound weight class. Last time we saw Brady, it's when he wrestled up a weight class in that last senior night home duel against Olathe South.
He did that to get some better competition.
Come out the back. I'm trying to work to the backside. Brady Martin in control. He gets the first 3 points.
Well, he's got that wing deep. There. Turn him and get some back points. Now he lets go and gets the half, and it's over. You look down again, partner.
Man, are you kidding me?
No.
Wow. Well, congratulations, Brady Martin. I'll try to do the same thing in the regional championship. We seem to have a good thing going.
Another chieftain to state.
That's all now 7 chieftains.
I think so.
Qualified. They brought 10 into this tournament. 7 have already qualified. We've got a couple more, still a chance to qualify on the backside. On the front side, we got Emmett Crookham still to come up next against Caden Clellan. Let's just go ahead and focus in on mat 1. So this is the final one. Emmett Crookham, the final chieftain on the championship semis to wrestle, and then we will start going through Tongi on the backside of the bracket.
Not many chieftains on the back.
Yeah, not a whole lot. I think
3.
3. Yep. Tight with King, Rhodes.
Okay, here we go.
Alex and Dominic. It's the other one.
Yes.
Had to get that out of my head before we started this matchup. So here we go. Emmett Crookham looking to join his brother Clayton. Trying to punch his ticket, qualify for state, be the 7th Chieftain wrestler to do it.
Nice shot on a single. Finish it. Nice job, Emmett.
3 points awarded
Right to
early
his
for
back.
Emmett, trying to peel him down, get the shoulders down, fighting hard as Clellan trying to stay alive, and he gets over to his belly. More points going to be awarded.
Yeah.
6 total in those few seconds.
6-point move there for Emmett. Nicely done.
That's exactly what you want to do, to come out on the break of qualifying for state, get that quick 6-point move in there to take down, get the back points, building that cushion up nice and early over Clellan.
Our last bout of this round will be about 1:54. After that, we're going to take a short lunch break, probably 20 to 30 minutes.
So it looks like we're going to hit our lunch break. It's going to be about right on time, actually.
Yeah,
it's 11:23 right now.
Under a minute to go here for Emmett in period number 1. Nice follow by Emmett. It's going to be an escape. So Emmett's going to have to take him back down.
30 to go in the first period. Tied up. Now Knowles
It's a
able
nice
to-
shot, but Emmett caught the leg coming around.
So nothing awarded yet.
It is now. He's got the crossbody right in on Emmett.
Knowles able to close the gap, now within 2. Back down, he brings Crookham. Short time, 1 second. There goes the end of the first period.
That tightened it up.
A little bit. Emmett Crookham still in control here against Caden Clellan. He got out to a quick start. It was that 6-point move on the takedown and then back points. And Clellan able to rattle off 4 unanswered to make it a 2-point contest start of the second period.
Give a caution on Clayton. Or Emmett. Emmett trying to control the hips. Working for that wing, but not able to get it. Now, he's kind of got it now. Now he's reaching for the wrist, but he can't quite get that. He's got to be careful with that wing. He doesn't. Now, there. Reach up and get that wrist. There you go.
Looking to run, it's Crookham. A little bit of a stalemate now between these two.
Emmett doing a good job of controlling him, though. He just
Back to
let
the
him go.
feet, peeling away his Clellan. 1-point match.
Emmett's got to be smart on his feet here. You don't want to give the lead up.
Back to a tie-up.
Yeah, Emmett needs to attack the legs. He's been pretty successful at that.
And out of the cylinder, back to the center we go. 36 seconds to go in the second period.
I'd like to see Emmett shoot for a leg here. Pretty good ankle pick, nicely countered.
Still fighting it, 10 seconds.
He's got that whizzer in, but it's tough to finish with that.
Both men back to their base, under 5.
Watch the throw.
Short time, and did he get it in time? He did not.
So it's going to come down to this third period.
Needed an extra second. Would have been points going into the end of the second and into the third, but instead it stays a 1-point match.
Yeah, and Emmett's, it was his choice, so he chose to go down. I think that's smart.
The caution here on Cleland. Crookham looking to score the quick escape. Get a little bit of an insurance point. It's been 5 unanswered points scored in this match for Cleland after going down 6-0. There's the escape from Crookham, now 7-5.
He's got to be careful, though. Takedown will put him behind.
Emmett's first point since the takedown, the 6-point move to open up the first match, open up in the first period.
Now, Cleland's wanting to use a throw. Let's see Emmett not tie up with him and shoot in on the leg. He's a better technical wrestler. He's just trying to throw. He's just trying to set up a throw. That's all he's doing.
Under a minute and a half.
Emmett can tell that, and he's backing out. But best way to counter that is
off the mat. They go again.
Emmett doing a good job of sagging his hips so he can't finish that toss.
Been tying up once again. Crookham holds the 2-point lead. Final minute.
Oh, that was a nice high inside going for a leg, but wasn't able to finish it. Oh.
So that ties it. Cleland gets 2
No, he gets
points.
behind.
He gets 3. So 1-point lead now for Cleland.
He's got to reverse him or get away.
Emmett Crookham looking for something, under 30. Third and final period.
Stalemate. 25 seconds, you got to go.
And here we go. Silver Lake fans in attendance, get behind Caden Cleland. He's got the 1-point lead, 8-7 over Emmett Crookham. 25 seconds. Officials, the referees now getting together. They're going to talk about something. We saw the stalemate call come in. They're going to discuss and just cross-referencing, wanting something. An escape here could tie it.
The reversal could win it.
Back to his feet. Cleland still has a hold of that left leg of Crookham. Takes him back down to the mat. 15 seconds.
He needs to get that leg out.
Can he get it out? Emmett Crookham trying to slip that leg out. Retake the lead. Can he do it?
Warning stalling.
Is it going to be rewarded though? 2 seconds. It stopped. Is it a warning or is it an awarded point? If so, then we are tied up at 8. On the monitor, it still says 8-7. They're adding some time back on. 7 seconds, and it's still an 8-7 match. Cleland on the lead of Crookham. Cleland trying to close it out. Emmett Crookham got him to his feet quickly. Can he get the leg out? Cleland hanging on, looking for something. Final seconds. And Caden Cleland of Silver Lake holds on for the win.
That's too bad. Emmett had that one.
Oh my goodness. After being down 6-0, Cleland outscores him 8-1 down the stretch. And gets it done. Caden Cleland qualifying for state. Emmett Crookham will move over to the backside.
He'll have to
He'll
earn
try
his
to
way
fight
back.
and earn his way back. Exactly it. what a pair of thrilling matchups that we've seen on mat one.
It was.
The first one for Clayton Crookham, that last one for Emmett. So he will look to go to the backside win there and join his brother as a state qualifier in Salina. Whew. All right, let's zoom out, let's reset, take a look at what we have coming up. Try to track down our next Tonganoxie matchup. It looks like it'll be on deck, like I mentioned. That was the final for Tonga as far as any championship semifinal matches. So we'll now go here to mats 3 and 4 is where we'll be focusing on going forward for the remaining time.
Of the session.
A few moments now of the session, thank you. So up on deck here on mat 3, we'll have Sebastian Perry against Ian Campbell. And Jackson Dominic will also be on mat 3. He will wrestle after Sebastian Perry. On deck on mat 4, we have Tyson King. So we'll have some Chieftain wrestling coming up here on mats 3 and 4. As little pockets of eruption and applauses just continue to pop off here inside of Chieftain Arena as guys continue to qualify, punch their tickets to state. It's a pretty cool atmosphere to be a part of.
No doubt about it, partner.
This has been quite a day so far. So much great action we've witnessed, and it all has been presented to you by Kansas Insurance, proud presenting sponsor of Tonganoxie Sports Live. They believe in taking time to issue personal care and attention to each individual client. This is how Kansas Insurance can help you protect what matters most. Call 913-369-6600. Now we just wait for the consolation matches to get started here. As let's go over here, mat 4. We got Tyson King out on the mat right now. Facing Mason Carlton of Holton High School. Tyson King now over on his backside. One more loss and you are done for the day. You get a win, you get to move another step closer, keep those hopes and dreams alive of qualifying for state.
He's tying up. He's got the underhook. See if he's going to try and do. Yeah, he's going to try and do a trip and a throw. He got him. Taking him to his back.
Can he get that shoulder down, trying to fight out of it? King looking for the pinfall. Man, he's so close.
Set with it. There you go. Yeah, you'd like to end it here because you're going to have to wrestle again.
And I don't know how his shoulder's not down. There it is. So Tyson King on the very out of the cylinder.
I really like this new rule.
I do too. It is very nice. So he takes down Carlson of Holton.
And does it in period number 1 to save some energy. That's great.
So he'll move on 30 bouts from now, where he will face Cox out of Baldwin for a chance to go and face McClendon of Wellsville. So still for...
Yeah, they're only wrestling to 3rd and 4th, so I'm sure it's just 4 qualifiers.
Yeah, you got to wrestle your way to the 3rd place match to be able to do that, and that's one step closer, but you still need to win 2 more for Tyson King and everybody else on this backside for Tonganoxie. So great job for Tyson. Good job. Short-term memory. Get that loss on the front side, put it in the back of your head. Good bounce back. Gets the pinfall like you mentioned in the first period too. So that was a very good job for Tyson. Congratulations. We'll see him a little bit later on too.
15, 16 more matches in this round.
Just wait for this matchup to wrap up on mat 3, and then we'll have Sebastian Perry's first match on the backside. championship semis. Looks like they're getting down to the under 90-pound final semis and 285 semis as well. So I imagine when the championship stuff is done, those two mats come open. It wouldn't surprise me if they take the rest of the consolations and they push it out.
Yeah.
Probably cover it on 4 mats. That's what I anticipate to happen at least. We'll see, but I can definitely see that happening. This is still mat 4 that we're on. We'll go ahead and shift you over here to mat number 3. This is where our next Chieftain matchup will be happening here very shortly. Just waiting for this one to wrap up. Sebastian Perry of Tonganoxie, Ian Campbell of Jeff West. That'll be the matchup. That'll be followed by Jackson Dominic of Tongi versus Eli Olson of Bishop Miege. Already seen 6 Chieftains qualify for state. Still a chance for a few more to come through on the backside and do. We just saw Tyson King pick up the win. His first win on the backside. He still has to win 2 more, trying to fight his way to the 3rd place match and qualify for state on the back end. As will Sebastian Perry, Jackson Dominic, Gavin Rhodes will look to do the same.
And we're also going to have Tyler Crisp.
Tyler Crisp and Emmett Crookham as well.
That's right.
So to run through the championship matches that'll be happening later this afternoon at 106, it'll be Rowdy Starcher against Harry Langill of Nemaha Central. It'll be Brody Starcher against Gabe Campbell of Eudora High School. So a Frontier League matchup in the regional championship at 113. At 132, Silas McCoy, the freshman at Tongi. He'll be taking on Blake Slavin of Santa Fe Trail. At 138, Dax Duffett of Tongi takes on Ethan Williams of Baldwin High School. At 144 pounds, Blake Riedel of Tongi will take on Jaden Waterer of Silver Lake High. And at 150, Clayton Crookham will take on Bryson Crottinger of Santa Fe Trail. And Brady Martin at 157 pounds will take on Caleb Benke.
I've moved some consolation matches at 285 to mat 1. Follow-up Wilson, Christian Gage, you're on deck on mat 1.
So seven Chieftains qualified for state, 7 competing for a regional championship.
Also, we have half price biscuits and gravy concession stand. Half price, get them while they're hot.
And you folks want to come down to the high school, get some half-price biscuits and gravy?
See some great wrestling, too.
Do that, yeah. Definitely encourage everybody. If you have a little bit of time, definitely you can make it out to the regional championships. That's going to be a lot of fun to watch. But if you're comfortable at home, you don't want to get out in the cold, even though it's above freezing for the first time in about 5-6 days, I think.
It's 31, so it's a 1 degree.
We're close. We're getting close.
1 degree below freezing.
We're getting close.
It's better than those minus 10 days.
Yeah. We're in for some beautiful weather coming up this next week, though. We're going to get up into the 60s, possibly the 70s on Thursday.
Man, that'd be nice.
That would be nice. So continue through, bring you the rest of the coverage here today, the rest of the action. As far as rest of what's coming up on Tongi Sports Live, we'll be back here on Monday.
Here we go. We got Perry coming up.
Back home Monday. Basketball doubleheader, senior night. That was postponed from this past Tuesday due to the weather storms against Baldwin. The final home basketball game for both the boys and girls teams. And then we close out the regular season on Tuesday on the road at Ottawa. And then we'll see where we go for postseason action. But now we turn our attention back down here on mat 3 as Sebastian Perry takes on Ian Campbell out of Jeff West.
Yeah, nice ankle pick right there. Oh, got reversed though. Perry still with a 1-point lead, 3-2.
Perry suffered a pinfall in the first round match against Blaze Hill. He went over to the backside, had nobody to face, so a bit of a bye as he now makes his way here to face Campbell. Looking to win here. He'll move on to the next. He'll face Beard out of Baldwin for a chance to keep the hopes alive, trying to fight his way. Needs to string together 3 more wins to get himself to the 3rd place match and qualify for state.
Yeah, that's really tough when you get on the backside.
It is.
You got to wrestle a lot of matches.
Still a 1-point lead here for Perry as the first period comes to an end. I think that was the fastest first period that I have seen today. My goodness.
Perry picked neutral, so I knew he took him down the first time, so he's going to try to do the same thing here. Oh, he got him.
It's just that. Perry, can he pin the shoulders down? Trouble here for Ian Campbell.
And if he lifts that far elbow, there you go.
Perry gets the pinfall.
Nicely done.
Sebastian Perry gets a pair of takedowns on Ian Campbell, and he pins the shoulders down the second time around. So now that's 2 Chieftain matchups here on the backside, and both of them have ended in Tonganoxie pinfalls as they both move to just 2 wins away now from going to the 3rd place match. Now we move along. Jackson Dominic against Eli Olson of Bishop Miege at a 215-pound weight class. Tying it up here. And Dominic, red singlet. He's got the long green red knee pads.
Yeah.
To help distinguish between the two. If one or the other to make the first move.
Yeah, they're both just tying up. Nobody really making a solid move for a takedown yet.
See, 15 seconds already left in the period.
There you go. There's a shot.
Go for the leg. Dominic.
He's got to get his head to the side, though. That's the wrong side.
Short time, and that'll wrap it up. Option over to Olson. It looks like he'll elect to be down. 2 more minutes back on the clock. Sit out, trying to get the escape. Dominic trying not to let him go too far. Keeping the hands on him, looking for the first points. Olson, and out of the cylinder will reset.
He's going to be warned for stalling, too, because he pushed him off the mat.
Let's see, I don't know. Let's see, so we got this match here with Dominic. We got Gavin Rhodes over here on mat 4.
He's about to, yeah, it's over.
In the blink of an eye, so there goes Gavin Rhodes right as I was turning around. He gets the pinfall over Zach Soder of Wellsville High School. So Gavin takes care of his business on the backside.
And in fine fashion, too. He saved a lot of energy.
Seconds, literally seconds.
Yeah.
It did not take long. Got the takedown, put the shoulders down before we could even get our camera over there. Congratulations, Gavin Rhodes. Jackson Dominic still trying to fight here. He's down 4. Now in a little bit of a danger zone here. Eli Olson looking to get the pinfall. Dominic trying to scoot out, keep the shoulders off the mat.
Got him. That's the first chieftain to be eliminated from this tournament.
That's it.
But Jackson did a nice job in round 1.
Absolutely.
So he's going to end the day 1 and 2.
Jackson Dominic done for the day. Eli Olson will move along. His hope's still alive, trying to qualify for state. The man out of Bishop Miege High School as we continue to move along here. For our next matchup, looks like it'll be Tyson King. That'll be due up next.
Which mat is
on
that?
down the road? We don't know. That's the third round of the consolation.
Yeah, they haven't assigned it yet. Yeah. We're probably going to have a break before that match
Yeah,
starts.
I think that's probably what what it'll be. Let me check, take a look at what we got. So, yeah, I think that'll do it, at least for this session.
Yeah.
It looks like that is it for all the Tongi wrestlers right now.
Trying to give you as much action as we can here.
A little bit. Right there. We'll step aside, try to look ahead, try to preview the upcoming matchups. We know still the third round consolation matchups for a couple of Chieftain wrestlers. We also got guys that are going to be wrestling over on the backside that lost in the championship semifinals for Tonga as well, Bo Underwood and Crookham as well. We'll try to look ahead and see where their bout numbers are and all that and more. Our continuing coverage 2025 Keisha 4A Boys Regional Wrestling action on Tongi Sports Live.
Tonganoxie is the ideal location to start a business. That's why the Tonganoxie Business Association has strived towards a common goal of adding value to businesses and the community since 2015. They assist in providing improved services for customers and visitors, encouraging and enhancing businesses, and preserving historical and cultural assets. Follow them on Instagram for the latest and upcoming event information and become a member today by visiting their website, tonganoxiebusinessassociation.com. Proud supporters of Chieftain Athletics.
The Tonganoxie Recreation Commission is committed to creating community through parks, people, and programs. And now, with their all-new activity center, the Tonganoxie Rec Commission can do even more. Tongi Rec understands the benefits reaped through recreation are endless. Tongi Rec has a long list of classes, activities, and programs for the young and young at heart. For program pricing and schedules, call 913-845-3502. Visit them at the all-new activity center at the Tonganoxie High West campus or go to tongirec.org.
Hi, I'm Dr. Aaron Stoes with Paola Vet Clinic. We'd like to thank you for trusting us with the care of your pets and large animals. At Paola Vet Clinic, we're proud to be your hometown veterinarians who know and care about your family. We provide cutting-edge diagnostic services, digital radiology, ultrasound, and in-house same-day blood work, chiropractic, and reproductive services. Come in and see us at our new location here in Paola in the Industrial Park with indoor cattle and equine facilities complete with a hydraulic tip chute. With a team of 11 veterinarians, our commitment to this community makes Paola Vet Clinic the vets you can trust.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with the Jay Hatfield Auto Group. We've been serving the Four States area for over 29 years, and we now have 6 locations which offer Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Each of our locations is operated by a Jay Hatfield family member or managing partner. At Jay Hatfield, we're here to earn your business and trust. We have approximately 300 pre-owned and 300 new vehicles in stock or on their way, and we're making deals. Come see us at Jay Hatfield location today and let us make you part of the Jay Hatfield family.
Midwest Chiropractic Center is a friendly and caring clinic providing comprehensive care for your chiropractic, rehabilitative, and fitness needs. Upon entering one of our offices, you are treated like family. The staff cares about your health, and their approach to care proves it. With 3 locations in Tonganoxie, Lansing, and Bonner Springs, plus some Saturday hours, Midwest Chiropractic Center is dedicated to offering affordable, gentle chiropractic care. Midwest Chiropractic Center, getting you back to active.
Family owned and operated Wizard of Paws is a 5th-generation business located in the heart of downtown Tonganoxie. The professionally trained staff takes pride in making every dog and cat look its best, whether it be to breed-specific trim or an adorable, cute pet trim. Plus, their facility offers amenities and space that are doggone amazing. Call Wizard of Paws to make your appointment at 913-416-0255 or visit them at 406 East 4th Street in Tonganoxie. Learn more at wizardofpawstongi.com.
For more than 15 years, Lynch Real Estate has been a leader in the KC Metro.
Hi, I'm Dan Lynch with Lynch Real Estate, inviting you to come let us prove to you why Lynch Real Estate is a name you can always trust.
Dan and his team have built a reputation for unparalleled customer service and satisfaction by building lasting relationships. Learn more about Lynch Real Estate at lynchresidential.com or give them a call at 913-369-3000.
Whether you're a first-time buyer or a high-end seller, I'm here to make it happen.
Make the landscape of your dreams a reality with a stop at Oak Creek Nursery and Landscape. Just 15 minutes outside of Tonganoxie, come explore their full nursery of plants, trees, shrubs, annuals, and perennials. Learn from their certified specialists about proper seeding, watering, planting, lawn treatment, and so much more. Visit their website to enroll in classes, preview upcoming events, and request an estimate for your next project. Or give them a call at 913-351-5296. Oak Creek Nursery and Landscape, your one-stop shop for outdoor living.
Ridge Med Spa in Tonganoxie is more than a destination. It's an experience designed to redefine radiance and inspire success. Dr. Mark Peterson and Laura Snow facilitate and encourage both providers and clients to live life to the fullest by investing in themselves. Their new space offers services for medical weight loss, IV nutrition, laser hair removal, laser skin rejuvenation, hydrofacials, and Botox. Visit ridgemedspa.com to book your appointment today in Tonganoxie. Illuminate your beauty.
The same look and location of a classic drugstore with the services and supplies of a modern pharmacy. That's what you'll find at the Downtown Drug Store in Tonganoxie. Of course, Downtown Drug is the local choice for your prescriptions and health needs, but did you know they have the best selection of Tonganoxie Pride and Chieftain game day gear in town? And a whole lot more. Cards, gifts, home decor, and even the best way to satisfy that sweet tooth. The Downtown Drug Store. Call 913-369-3800 or visit them online at thedowntowndrugstore.com.
All right, so that will do it just for this session. We're going to step aside. It's 20 minutes that they just put up on the scoreboards here in the gyms. We're going to step aside 20 minutes here on Tonga Sports Live. Well,
parked a vehicle, like popped a curb and got into our grass or landscaping to park a vehicle.
This is just for
we are asking you to move
folks here in the gym, but we're going to step aside here again about 20 minutes. Action will resume back at 12:15, and it'll go to the third round consolations, and then it will move on from there. We'll go fourth round consolations, third place, and then the finals matchups, which again for this broadcast, we will take you all the way up to the championship matches. We'll stop this broadcast. We'll restart a new one. That way it's just easier. So when folks are trying to go back and rewatch matchups later down the road, it's just easier to kind of sort through and find those. So that is how we're going to play out the rest of this late morning, whatever is left of it. Starting to get into early afternoon now, about the noon hour here at Tonganoxie High School. Coverage of the 2025 Keisha 4A Boys Regional Wrestling Tournament. We'll be back a little bit later on here in about 20 minutes on Tonga Sports Live. Your home for Chieftain Athletics. I just wanted to pop in here real quick. They just got back on the PA system, and they just announced that they're extending the break by about 10 minutes. The officials just now got their food during their lunch break. Everyone taking some downtime right now to regroup. So we're about 16 minutes away, a little over 16 minutes away from getting the back end of this tournament restarted again. We will start out of the gates with third-round consolation matches, followed by fourth-round consolation matches. We'll go to third-place matches after that, and then they will stop again for about 20, 30 minutes and get set up for the regional championships. That'll be a separate broadcast that will start right before those begin right here on Tonganoxie Sports Live. So just wanted to reach out to everybody. I see we still got a lot of people that have been watching along today. I want to say thank you again. You've been watching our continued coverage of the 2025 Keisha 4A Boys Regional Wrestling Tournament.
For more than 15 years, Lynch Real Estate has been a leader in the KC Metro.
Hi, I'm Dan Lynch with Lynch Real Estate, inviting you to come let us prove to you why Lynch Real Estate is a name you can always trust.
Dan and his team have built a reputation for unparalleled customer service and satisfaction by building lasting relationships. Learn more about Lynch Real Estate at lynchresidential.com or give them a call at 913-369-3000.
Whether you're a first-time buyer or a high-end seller, I'm here to make it happen.
Does your roof have possible storm damage? Looking to get solar panels? Or is it just simply time to get it inspected? That's where Balmer Roofing and Solar come into play. Balmer Roofing has a combined 40 years of experience with JAF Master Elite and Emerald Pro contractors. The Balmer family and their team are ready to give your house a brand new roof or solar panels at an affordable cost with a 50-year warranty. Life has mishaps and they want nothing but your customer satisfaction. Let them prove why so many of your neighbors choose Balmer for their roofing projects. To schedule a free inspection, call 913-845-5252 or visit them online at balmerroofing.com.
Community-minded and community-strong. That's what you get at Community National Bank in Tonganoxie. Community National offers big city amenities with the personalization of a small-town bank. They make banking easy with a 24-hour on-site ATM and mobile app that allows you to bank from anywhere. They offer great options on loans, checking and savings accounts, CDs, safety deposit boxes, and more. Stop by and let their friendly staff serve you at 231 North Main Street in Tonganoxie. Community National Bank, proud supporters of Chieftain Athletics. Member FDIC.
There are places where all roads lead to families providing for their loved ones and their community. Where friends are found down every street. That's where you'll find us, taking time to get to know you, calling you by name, generation after generation. Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Tex Vandervoort in Tonganoxie today.
First State Bank and Trust is with you wherever you are with complete online banking. Cheering on the Chieftains once again? Why not pay your bills online? Waiting on your kiddos to get out of school? Seems like a good time to make a transfer. Or how about making a deposit from here? Back in the gym for another night? Why not get an e-statement while you cheer on Tongi? And of course, at First State Bank and Trust, you can always bank from right here. Come on in and see us and get your very own Chieftain card. To learn more about all the great ways to bank with First State Bank and Trust, go to firststateks.com.
Are you ready for a mouth-watering journey down memory lane? Introducing Flashbacks. Start your day off right with our fluffy pancakes, omelets, or a cinnamon roll. For lunch, sink your teeth into our juicy made-to-order burgers, Philly cheese, and more. Flashbacks' friendly staff and welcoming atmosphere make every visit a delight, and their menu is filled with comfort food that will give you those warm, delicious flashbacks. Visit them today in downtown Tonganoxie, open 7 days a week from 7 a.m. to 12:30 p.m.
And welcome back. Our continuing coverage from the 2025 Kisha 4A Boys Wrestling Regional Tournament here at Tonganoxie High School, Regional Site D. If you're looking up the info on track wrestling, Dylan Funk alongside Dennis Drain. Clearing the mats, and here we go. We're going to the third round of the on the backside of consolation matches. We're going to use all four mats. What they just said there. After this round, they're going to break it down to just two mats. We'll run through fourth round consolations, third place matches after that, and then I imagine we'll break it down to one, get that spotlight on regional championships coming up later on this afternoon.
Well, they said they might leave out two mats and wrestle the championships and the consolations.
Oh, really?
At the same time. Yeah.
Well, there you go. That would be a first.
That'd be a first.
That would be a first. Sounds like a plan. In case you're just now joining us, let's run through all the action for Tongi right now. They're going to have 7 representatives in regional championship matches. You got Rowdy Starcher, you got Brody Starcher, which, by the way, I was informed during the timeout, they are cousins. They are not brothers, so I do apologize for calling them brothers. I imagine they're close like brothers, growing up very closely to each other and wrestling all these years, but they are cousins. Nonetheless, both of them wrestling for regional championships at 106 and 113 respectively. Silas McCoy at 132, Dax Duffett at 138, Blake Gradle at 144, Clayton Crookham at 150, and Brady Martin at 157. Those are your regional championship matches that'll be coming up a few hours from now, later this afternoon, right here on Tonganoxie Sports Live. As we get things started, third round consolation sides. There's a couple of matches coming up here for Tonganoxie. They have not assigned as far as what mats or anything, so it looks like it's still going to be quite a while before we see a Tongi wrestler out on the mat right now. So we have, it'll be Tyson King. He's got a matchup with Kedlin Cox out of Baldwin High School. Sebastian Perry has a match against Hank Beard, like at Baldwin High School. What a wrestling name, Hank Beard.
Yeah.
I like that. Sebastian Perry versus Hank Beard, and then Gavin Rhodes against Luke Olson from Bishop Miege. So that is the listed third round consolation matches. We still have, you'll have Clayton Crookham and Bo Underwood in the fourth round consolations that we'll get to after that. But again, as of right now, we don't have any idea as far as when those guys will be up. So it's still at least 5 matches away on all these mats right now. But I'll tell you, this tournament has run very good today, very crisp. So
very smooth.
I say it's probably going to be a little bit when really it's probably not going to be. It'll go
because they're
fairly fast.
They're going to run 4 mats, so it'll be here before you know it.
We'll just kind of be hanging around here for a little bit. Let's run through the matchups happening right now. Over on mat number 1, that's the one on the top left of your screen. We got Cole Ginnell, the freshman out of Atchison High School, against Jackson Bailey from Hiawatha. On mat 2, white mat on the top right of your screen, Xavier Beckman from Hiawatha against Gunnar Reichard, senior from Baldwin High School. On mat 3 down here, bottom right-hand corner, Chance Shuckman, freshman from Silver Lake, against Blake Longser of Eudora High School, the junior. And then lastly on mat 4 right now, Tyson Benjamin of Wellsville against Mason Ingram of Ottawa. We just had a pinfall here on mat 3, as it looks like Shuckman of Silver Lake just got the win there, so he moves one step closer, trying to make her way on the backside. So we talk about, we talk about it, how tough it is, to get to the backside. And we say it's a gauntlet, and I think it still kind of doesn't quite do it justice of just how tough it is to go back. Because we've had these wrestlers now, when you get to the backside, you got to win 3-4 matches just to get to the third place match and even qualify for state after wrestling maybe 1 or 2 on the first round. And then if you win that on the front side, it is just a brutal gauntlet trying to get your way back.
Yeah, it really is. And it'll take its toll by the time you get to that third place final match if you're fortunate enough to make it.
So instead of just having to win, if he goes perfectly on the front side, instead of winning 3 or 4 potentially to qualify, and then all of a sudden you got to win maybe 6 or so just to get through on the back end and qualify. So there's already 2 matches wrapping up on mats 3 and 4. So we're, like we said, moving along fairly well. Partner, this is kind of where I'm going to kind of leave it up to you, because I know you did your research. You kind of looked around, and I don't know if any of these right now. We got Cunningham here on mat 4 out of Ottawa. He is taking on Carson Cunningham of Ottawa against Gus Richer, the sophomore out of Nemaha Central, now on mat 4.
Well, we've got, let's do this one because it's an Ottawa wrestler.
Representing our Frontier League is Ottawa. We got a Baldwin Bulldog out on mat 2 as well. Good representation. As far as our other channels here, we got Tonganoxie Sports Live, obviously, right here. And you had Baldwin Sports Live, Eudora Sports Live, also represented here today. We do mass coverage again. Second time that this Tonganoxie High School has been the host site for a regional tournament for boys wrestling. I imagine it's just a matter of time before maybe we see them get into the girls regional side of things too.
Yeah.
I imagine that could be something that can happen in the near future, and if it happens, hope we can be here for it. Hope they have us come back again. Love doing this.
Yeah, I'd like to encourage any of you listeners at home, if you've never watched any girls high school wrestling, I suggest that you come out and catch one, because man, they're really fun to watch.
It's also worth noting, as You mentioned regionals for girls. They took place last weekend, and pretty cool for head coach Adam Ludwin. He was named the Kansas Wrestling Coaches Association 4A Girls East Regional Coach of the Year. Pretty cool honors being given to him there. I can imagine the same is also for Brett Dell, which will be pretty well in line for that for the boys team as well. So I appreciate everyone that's been joining along with us here today, no matter where you've been watching. I know my little sisters are watching back at home, Lily, Graceland, and Ava. Hi to you girls. Hope you all are having a great weekend. Glad you're watching some high school wrestling with me and your grandpa today.
Yeah, no question about it.
Along with everybody else that's been joining us today as well. We've been treated to some really, really great matches, and it's only going to get better as we go along. Currently working through the third round consolation matches. As we're still here on mat 4, this is still the matchup between Cunningham and Rouchet. As that one has just come to an end. Cunningham.
Yeah, Ottawa just won that one.
Cunningham getting the win there.
Let's go over here to Baldwin now.
Go over to mat 2, another Baldwin matchup. Looks like it's Baldwin versus Silver Lake. This is Gunnar Reichard, senior, for Baldwin, taking on Xavier Beckman of Hiawatha. Good coverage here for our folks over at the Baldwin Sports Live channel. Been a busy week for us here across all of our Varsity Sports Live channels. Want to check out all the action, go to our website, varsitysportslive.com. Got
Yeah, we're going to have a Eudora bout here on mat number 4. Well, that's a potential. Yeah.
That's on mat 4. That's Carson Moore for Eudora against Marcus Porter of Perry-Lecompton. You did point out it did look like a potentially dangerous move. They let things go along. This is a 3-0 advantage for Moore currently right now.
This one may not last long.
Moore looking for the pinfall on mat 4. Over here on mat 2, it's a 5-0 lead in a cradle. Looking to avoid the pinfall. Trying to stay out of it is Reichard, and time comes to an end. Saved by the bell. Excuse me, that's Parker, not Reichard.
It's like doing, like we said earlier, like doing the red zone on football. You don't know. Jumping back between matches.
It is, yeah, a little bit. It is pretty crazy. I tell you, let's shift our attention back over here to mat 4. Let's go over to this match. Carson Moore and Marcus Porter. Carson Moore of Eudora. Moore 7-point lead, gets back to his feet, peels the hands away. 1 point on the escape, continues to keep control against Porter from Perry-Lecompton. Still no signs yet of any Chieftain matchups coming up yet, so still keeping an eye out for those. We'll take our attentions over there. And right as I say that, we get a quick update. So it will be, looks like match number 2 and match number 3. We'll be going in short time, not right now, but eventually, as Tyson King will have his matchup against Kidlin Cox on mat 3, and Sebastian Perry will have his matchup against Hank Beard on mat 2, and it looks like both potentially could be going on at the same time, so we'll wait and see. Moore closes out the win for Eudora, so he continues to climb his way through the backside. He's on to the 4th round of Constellation, now a win away from going to the 3rd place match and qualifying for state, and definitely earning it.
Yeah.
If anybody that goes to the backside, you get your place in the 3rd place match, you definitely earn your trip to Salina next week.
Let's see what we got here. We got another Baldwin wrestler here on mat 3. And we got a Eudora wrestler on mat 2. And another one coming up on mat 4. That one's over. Let's see what we got here.
This is Dane Baumgartner for Eudora and Aiden Ostertag of Atchison. Right here now on mat 4.
Got another Eudora wrestler over on mat 2.
That'd be Landon Jane versus Henry Julo of Atchison. So a pair of Atchison and Eudora matchups happening.
Yeah, we've got an Ottawa wrestler here on mat 3.
Fall win on mat 1 for Bishop Miege wrestler. Continuing action here, Eudora wrestler with the lead, 3-0 here on mat 4. Moore with the lead. Baumgartner with the lead over Ostertag. Well, computer's just about a half second behind on updating these. In fairness, I feel like we are going pretty fast here. Matches are coming and going, so track wrestling needs about an extra 25, 30 seconds. Get all caught up. Game changer, by the way. When trying to tackle these big tournaments like this, absolutely huge. Into the first period there as Baumgartner takes a 3-1 lead over Ostertag into the start of the second period.
The Ottawa wrestler just took his opponent down here on mat 3. He's up 3-0. Short time in the first period. Eudora wrestler pins his opponent on mat 2.
So now that'll move up Sebastian Perry for Tonga. His match is now on deck. So after this one concludes over on mat 2, that's when we will go over to mat 2 next. Still 3 matches away on mat 3. That's where we'll have Tyson King with his match. And Gavin Rhodes will have his match. Down on mat 4, that looks like that'll be the final matchup in the third round consolations at the 285-pound weight class. He'll be taking on Luke Olson out of Bishop Miege. Everybody for the next about hour or so for this remaining third round consolation and into the fourth round, still fighting to keep their seasons alive and qualify for state. You're seeing everybody giving everything they have to survive and advance. So we talked about in those, when you immediately get over to the backside, the first consolation matches for this, that's why it's so crucial. If you can get wins within the first period very quickly, you're saving that energy for the rest of the stretch.
Yeah, and that's huge. I can't make enough about that because I've been there. Coming through that backside, man, if you happen to wrestle tough matches every match, by the time you get to where you need to be, you're pretty much spent.
You're coming across another guy, too, that's like, hey, it's me or you, man, and it's going to be me. That's the mindset of both guys.
And if you happen to catch one of those guys that finished up in a matter of seconds, he's going to have a little bit more in his tank.
Where if you went the distance, all 6 minutes, definitely. We've seen a couple matches go, especially our Tongi matches. Both the Cookham brothers were involved in them. That came all the way down to the final seconds.
Felt bad for him, and I thought he had that one won, but
Clayton was very, very close. Had a great opponent, Silver Lake too.
Yeah, he did a great job though, holding on for a 1-point win.
Well, he's got a chance. He's had some extra time to kind of get off his feet a little bit, get some rest, and he'll face the one of the winners of this third round consolations in the next round coming up in a matter of moments. We have, I think it's getting close to about a dozen bouts total left in this third round consolation. Chieftains will be back on the mat in just a matter of moments. Still a good crowd on hand here today inside of Chieftain Arena. 16 schools represented today.
Yeah, there was actually a line to the bathroom. That was pretty incredible.
But making their way into the hospitality room. They had biscuits and gravy for lunch this morning. Now they've got chili for lunch. You can make a chili dog. You can just have regular chili. You can have whatever you want. They got a big menu here.
Parents do a great job.
Yeah, they do. Always do a great job taking care of you and I, especially. Do great. Josie Eastis, our athletic director, Cody Witt, the principal, the rest of the administrators here at Tonganoxie High always take great care of us here.
Yeah, we'll give a shout out to those parents because they had the last duel we did here. They had a buffet set up. Man, it smelled wonderful. It smelled like, I think it was pulled pork and all the fixings.
That was barbecue pulled pork and
they invited us down. That's just awesome.
If we didn't get some pretty good Philly cheesesteaks.
Yeah, we'd have been down there. It still smelled really good, though.
Yeah, it was very tempting. It was very, very tempting to say the least. But, yeah, very kind for them to offer it up to us anyways. Just waiting in a matter of moments after these next matches on mats 2 and 3. We will see Tonganoxie back in action. And here we go. It's going to be on mat 3. So we will see first. It'll be Tyson King. He'll be taking on Kidland Cox of Baldwin High School. Another matchup in the Frontier League. Both these young men's seasons are on the line.
Yeah, no question. You got it right when you said you survive in advance.
I tell you, it's a little more emphasis on the survive, too.
Yes.
All right, so here we go in this matchup. King versus Cox. Winner moves along to the 4th round and will put themselves a win away from qualifying to state.
He's got him in a cow catcher and took him right to his back, but just no back points, but he did get the 3-point takedown.
And that's the early advantage to Kidland Cox.
Cox is trying to get the crossbody right in. And he's going to have a power half here. He's going to try and take him to his back. And he's going to start getting back points. Oh, nice bridge, though.
King still fighting hard. Cox on top of him. 3 more going to be awarded to Cox. So now 6-1 advantage over Tyson King.
Yeah, King tried to do a head and arm there, but countered well there.
And the first period comes to an end. 10-1.
Yeah, he's in danger of being tech balled here.
Coach Delich coming out telling him, forget that period, put it behind you. We're going to turn up the aggressiveness a little bit here, try to claw our way back into this one. We've seen some matches that had started out some pretty deep deficits, and wrestlers have been able to string together a couple of quick takedowns, make it a little bit closer.
Yeah, he's going to have some takedown points that go to the back. Nice set through on that. King needs to get his head to the side.
Both men back to the base near the edge of the cylinder.
Cox trying to set up a throw again.
Now we'll bring it back to the middle.
Warning, stalling on green. So King needs to stay aggressive. Put the pressure on Cox. If King can get that head and arm in there, he's got to use his hips for the leverage to get him to his back. He's had the head and arm, but he hadn't been able to get the hips involved. Tying up once again. Now there's a throw to the back.
Taking him down. King now trying to bridge out of it. Cox trying to finish it.
Yeah.
Tough position here for Tyson King, and there's the pinfall.
Yep.
So Keldon Cox of Baldwin High School, he's
gonna move on.
He will move on. He's now 1 away from working his way through the backside gauntlet and qualifying for state. And for Tyson King, nothing to hang your head about for the young freshman.
Nope.
Showed out well in this regional tournament.
Great, great experience for the young man.
And part of the just continuing youth here in this Tongi wrestling program, definitely highlighted by some senior studs, highlighted by Brady Martin among some others. And Tyson King, he's definitely going to be a big part of this program going forward.
A wrestler coming up on 2. Perry, I think.
That was Sebastian Perry against Hank Beard, senior, Baldwin High School. Another Tonganoxie Baldwin matchup. After this matchup, we'll just be waiting for Gavin Rhodes and Luke Olson to take us home, close out the third round consolations, and we'll move straight on to
Tyler
the
Crisp has got to be there somewhere.
Well, the fourth. Fourth round
Yeah,
consolations.
okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, not in this round. You're right. He lost in the semis.
It is very easy to get a little lost in the bracket sometimes. It is.
Especially these 16-man brackets.
Yes. Opportunity here for Sebastian Perry, the sophomore.
Just a bunch of hand fighting going on right now. Tying up. Looks like his opponent's trying to set up a throw.
Men down their knees. Now trying to get back to their base. Wrapped up around the head. Taking him down to the mat. 3 points on the takedown. Going to be awarded to Beard.
Yeah, Perry tried to set under that arm, but Beard caught his leg coming over. Secure the takedown.
That is the end of the first period. 3-0 score, Beard on top of Perry.
Beard is going to pick neutral because he was successful in taking him down last time, so that's probably a good move on his part. Perry needs to negate that with his own takedown here.
To make something happen. Beard not letting it happen right now.
Yeah, he tried to set under that arm again, but he didn't get his hips through. He's going to end up giving another takedown away.
I'm trying to get control of the wrist now. A 6-point lead, 6-0 in favor of Hank Beard, the senior out of Baldwin High School. And just like that, we now have over here on mat 4, it is all the way down. Now it is Gavin Rhodes and Luke Olson. Another Tonganoxie Bishop Miege matchup here on the mat. We've had a few of those already here.
We're going to come over here to mat 4, and then we'll check back in on mat 2.
And zoom us out a little bit. There we go. And Gavin Rhodes in the red singlet. Great stripe going down the middle. Can always be a little bit of a challenge sometimes. I know we had that the very first matchup against Brady Beaver and Blake Riedel. Our very first Tongi match to start early this morning. So first period comes to an end, scoreless between Rhodes and Olson here on mat 4. It's still a 6-0 contest over on mat 2. They're under 30 seconds as Beard is still on top and in control against Sebastian Perry. As Olson will go down in the referee's position.
Gavin's going to try and get him some back points here if he can get his hips down.
Olson back to his feet, peels the hands, gets the escape. So he takes
quick escape,
a 1-point lead. Now go to the third period on mat 3. Still 6-0. Beard on top of Perry.
It's 8-0.
Is it 8-0 now? There it is. Yep. Both men tying it up here. Rhodes and Olson on mat 4.
Got that 2-on-1 on the arm. That was nicely done.
Him down. Nicely done. Gavin Rhodes able to get Olson down. 3-point takedown and a 2-point lead with it.
He's having a tough time keeping him on the mat, though.
Coach Underwood coaching up Gavin.
Perry putting up a good fight, but he's looking a little gassed now.
Rhodes and Olsen getting back at it. Had a few moments. Referee was
Gavin's
talking
having a
to both
tough
of them about
time
something.
trying to keep him on the mat.
Olsen back up and another escape. So now a 1-point match here, 3-2.
Gavin's going to have to take him down. Perry reaching back, still down 8-0. Just over a minute to go in that third period.
Olsen going to take down. He will take the lead. He's going to try to go for it here. Get the single leg on Rhodes, sprawling back. Both men still up on their base.
Yeah. Rhodes countered that single leg really well.
Now he goes for the single leg, gets him down to a knee.
Yep.
Takes him down. 3 points awarded. Nicely done on the counter and finish for Gavin Rhodes.
Needs to pull him back on the mat. There you go. And Perry just got pinned. So his day will be over.
And another good showing for another underclassman, the sophomore Sebastian Perry.
Yeah, he's got a lot of wrestling left in him.
So Hank Beard at 190-pound weight class moves on to the next consolation round, 1 win away from qualifying for state. The senior for Baldwin High School. So now it's back here on mat 4, 6-3. Gavin Rhodes still in control. Olsen, then Rhodes able to roll through.
Yeah,
now
Rhodes,
able to get some back points, looking for more.
Yeah,
Can he get the pinfall?
Yeah, Rhodes had that set up really well.
And he gets it.
Yeah.
Well, Gavin Rhodes, after falling to the backside, has won 2 in a row, continuing to run the gauntlet. He takes care of Luke Olsen there from Bishop Miege. And state qualification hopes still alive for the Tonganoxie 285-pound varsity wrestler. And you can tell there's the toll that we've talked about.
Yep. They're gassing.
It is.
Especially for these big guys.
Yeah, it's a gauntlet out there. And Luke Olsen, that's no scrub he went up against either. There's a heck of a wrestler. So that does it for the Tongi action here in the third consolation round. Still got a couple more going out on the mat.
We'll zoom out here and let you guys see some action.
Just kind of take it in here. So let's see if we got it any updated as far as you mentioned. We got a couple others with Clayton Crookham and Bo Underwood. They're still due for their first matchups on the backside of the bracket. We'll see if we have Tyler Crisp as well. And so we got 4 chieftains in consolation semifinals. Tyler Crisp will face Mason Ingram of Ottawa High School. Bo Underwood will face Carson Moore out of Eudora. Emmett Crookham will face Kyler Gregg of Santa Fe Trail. And Gavin Rhodes, fresh off the win against Olsen, will take on Hunter Dietrich of Topeka Hayden in the consolation semifinals. Again, the lineup here is, I believe after these 2 matches are done, they said they're going to break down 2 mats. It's probably going to be the 2 mats that are closest to us. So they'll keep the 2 mats on the top of the screen still running. We'll have 4th place consolations. We'll run through 3rd place matches, and or it sounds like consolations, and then 3rd place is on one, and then championships on the other, which that really surprises me. I thought maybe once, but we'll see.
Maybe there's a time issue or something.
Maybe so. We'll see what happens as we're still just a few minutes before the 1 o'clock hour. This tournament is still running along very well.
Unless the director misspoke. He did say they were going to run the championships and consolation on 2 mats.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see how
we'll see what happens. But
last year they broke it down and only had 1 for the finals.
Consolation round coming to an end here. 3rd round at least. 4th round action will be starting in a matter of moments. We'll step aside here. Picture-in-picture timeout on Tonganoxie Sports Live.
Midwest Chiropractic Center is a friendly and caring clinic providing comprehensive care for your chiropractic, rehabilitative, and fitness needs. Upon entering one of our offices, you are treated like family. The staff cares about your health, and their approach to care proves it. With 3 locations in Tonganoxie, Lansing, and Bonner Springs, plus some Saturday hours, Midwest Chiropractic Center is dedicated to offering affordable, gentle chiropractic care. Midwest Chiropractic Center, getting you back to active.
Tonganoxie is the ideal location to start a business. That's why the Tonganoxie Business Association has strived towards a common goal of adding value to businesses and the community since 2015. They assist in providing improved services for customers and visitors, encouraging and enhancing businesses, and preserving historical and cultural assets. Follow them on Instagram for the latest and upcoming event information, and become a member today by visiting their website, TonganoxieBusinessAssociation.com. Proud supporters of Chieftain Athletics.
The Tonganoxie Recreation Commission is committed to creating community through parks, people, and programs. And now, with their all-new activity center, the Tonganoxie Rec Commission can do even more. Tongi Rec understands the benefits reaped through recreation are endless. Tongi Rec has a long list of classes, activities, and programs for the young and young at heart. For program pricing and schedules, call 913-845-3502. Visit them at the all-new activity center at the Tonganoxie High West Campus or go to tongirec.org. When it comes to rehabilitation, despite what you're told, you can choose where you want to go. Physical Therapy Solutions in Tonganoxie is independently owned, allowing them to work with all doctors and your insurance to ensure a smooth transition, especially from a knee or hip replacement. Choose from one of their highly qualified physical therapists for an individualized plan of care to achieve long-term health benefits. Contact Physical Therapy Solutions today and let them help you. Go to ptsolutionsks.com for more information. First State Bank and Trust is with you wherever you are with complete online banking. Cheering on the Chieftains once again? Why not pay your bills online? Waiting on your kiddos to get out of school? Seems like a good time to make a transfer. Or how about making a deposit from here? Back in the gym for another night? Why not get an e-statement while you cheer on Tongi? And of course, at First State Bank and Trust, you can always bank from right here. Come on in and see us and get your very own Chieftain card. To learn more about all the great ways to bank with First State Bank and Trust, go to firststateks.com.
Inviting, connecting, serving, and growing. That's Grounded Coffee House in downtown Tonganoxie. Enjoy the best cup of coffee in town 6 days a week and pair it with freshly made from scratch pastries, muffins, cinnamon rolls, and so much more. Plus, check out their beautiful event center, Grace Hall. Perfect for your next gathering, celebration, wedding, and party. All profits go towards local and international charitable projects and organizations. Drink local, support local at Grounded Coffee House. Place your order for dine-in or carry-out at groundedcoffeehousetonganoxie.org.
Has your furnace left you out in the cold? Pipes plugged? Are you underwater with your water heater? If so, you'll be glad you called Ladd. Ladd Service Company in Tonganoxie has been your heating, cooling, and plumbing specialist since 1986. Ladd is your dealer for top quality brands like York, Aprilaire, and Wolverine Brass. Plus, they maintain and service all other brands. Schedule your appointment by calling 913-369-3509. Visit laddserviceco.com to see why you'll be glad you called Ladd. For more than 15 years, Lynch Real Estate has been a leader in the KC Metro.
Hi, I'm Dan Lynch with Lynch Real Estate, inviting you to come let us prove to you why Lynch Real Estate is a name you can always trust.
Dan and his team have built a reputation for unparalleled customer service and satisfaction by building lasting relationships. Learn more about Lynch Real Estate at lynchresidential.com or give them a call at 913-369-3000.
Whether you're a first-time buyer or a high-end seller, I'm here to make it happen.
Make the landscape of your dreams a reality with a stop at Oak Creek Nursery and Landscape. Just 15 minutes outside of Tonganoxie, come explore their full nursery of plants, trees, shrubs, annuals, and perennials. Learn from their certified specialists about proper seeding, watering, planting, lawn treatment, and so much more. Visit their website to enroll in classes, preview upcoming events, and request an estimate for your next project. Or give them a call at 913-351-5296. Oak Creek Nursery and Landscape, your one-stop shop for outdoor living.
Is action continuing to roll on. We're waiting for the final match. These third round consolations, the matchups to finish up. Looks like we're in the middle of an injury timeout right now, but here's the rest of the slate coming up today for Tonganoxie as we await the consolation semifinal matchups. Tyler Crifts against Mason Ingram in the 120-pound weight class, and 126. Beau Underwood against Carson Moore. And 165, Emmett Crookham against Kyler Gregg. And at 285, Gavin Rhodes against Hunter Dietrich. And then 7 Chieftains will be competing for regional championships later on this afternoon. Rowdy Starcher at 106 pounds. Brody Starcher at 113. Silas McCoy at 132. Dax Duffin at 138. Blake Riedel at 144, Clayton Crookham at 150, and Brady Martin at 157. Looking forward to covering those matchups here in maybe about a couple hours' time, if even that, from now. As this tournament, I always kind of think it's going to go a little bit longer than maybe I give them credit for, but this tournament, it has really blown by like a breeze. It has been very well run here today, as that is the final match in this session to come to an end. So what they initially said is they were going to come in, break down 2 mats. I still think that is what they're going to do. We'll wait and see. I imagine somebody's going to get on the microphone here pretty soon, announce what all is going to be happening. But we're kind of in another little limbo here right now. But Parker, I want to turn over to you here. Obviously, you're the wrestling mind between the brains between you and I. Let's just talk about the wrestling that you've been seeing today, and maybe what's impressed you the most with so much on the line.
Well, I tell you that having 7 wrestlers in the finals for Tonganoxie, and actually we've only had 1 or 2 eliminated. Everybody else is still trying to qualify for state. Yeah, they're calling this next one the blood round. And that can be difficult.
Reload your mats. We should be good to go. Board's been updated.
Yeah, they're really doing a great job here. But, yeah, that's impressive. What I've seen out of the Tongi wrestlers today, shout out to Coach Delich. I mean, to tell you, his wrestlers are super they're super drilled in the fundamentals, and that's you need that so much when you get to the next level. So shout out to Coach Delich for doing that.
I mean, I've heard you say it for so long with all the wrestling tournaments we've been to, just throughout the years, is that, doing all the fancy stuff, yeah, it's fun to go do and have the big
Carlson from Holton.
I'm getting all choked up over some reason.
The big throws and the tips and
all that. Yeah, it looks fancy and
Yeah.
it's good for the highlight reel, but these championship wrestlers that go and they get the big the big awards and the plaques and everything like that, it all comes down to fundamentals, and that's exactly what we've seen. The way that Delich has come in and taken a program that was already pretty predominant in 4A wrestling, always
He's
definitely
taken it
one
to
of the
the
top
next
teams,
level, though.
definitely has taken it from contenders to juggernauts.
Yep.
And even though this year they're still
home the very first state championship as a team.
Yeah, team back in 2022.
Yeah.
And even though this year they're looked at as a team, again, just winning a state title as a team a couple of years ago, this year looked at it a little bit as underdogs because there's so many underclassmen, but yet there's still 7 guys that have a chance to, they're already going to state, could have a couple more coming up. And we're talking about, we could have 10 chieftains in Salina.
Yeah, that'd be awesome.
Or more, potentially. I mean, you still have, it could be 11 if everything goes the way right now with Chris Underwood, Emmett Crookham, and Gavin Rhodes. If they all win their consolation semis and they claw the way to the third place matchups, I mean, that is huge, and that's something I don't think you see all too often.
Nope.
But, so it looks like now we are off and running here with the, what do you call it, got through the blood round. So this is, again, now we're back to that position of you win, you're in. You lose,
you go home.
You're out. And that's
why they call it the blood round.
Yeah, this is where you're going to see the ultimate, everybody giving everything they have, because beyond this matches, there is no more guarantees, no more tomorrows, as we see both matches come to an end right here. So I'm looking up on the board. It looks like our first Tongi matchup, it's going to be Tyler Crisp against Mason Ingram out of Ottawa. That'll be over on mat 1, currently on deck. So after this matchup, looks like we got a Baldwin wrestler out there. He'll face a Bishop Miege wrestler. So after that matchup concludes, we'll have Tyler Crisp out there for the Chieftains as he looks to punch his ticket, qualify for state for the second year in a row as a sophomore.
And it's not going to be a happy Tyler Crisp either, because he lost
it is not.
He lost in the semis on the front side to a kid that he'd beaten last year in the finals.
Yeah, Tanner Schlechter out of Santa Fe Trails. No slouch either.
No,
great wrestler.
No, he's a good wrestler.
I'll tell you that championship match at 100 pounds between Schlechter and Batts from Holden.
That's going to be something to watch.
That is, I mean, you said it best. That is a state championship match. We're getting it here in a regional championship.
Yeah, they're
unreal stuff.
Ranked 1 and 2 in the state.
Yeah, it's going to be very exciting stuff. So we are just waiting here, a matter of moments away. Tyler Crisp getting back out onto the mat, and they're going to be, elevate, put down.
Yeah, nicely done. age coach is calling for the cradle.
Short time, 5 seconds, first period, 3-0 advantage. The wrestler from Liège is Delano Sheffield going against Lucas Johnson out of Baldwin. And Tyler Crisp on deck, and then over on mat number 2 on deck is Bo Underwood, where he'll be taking on Carson Moore from Eudora, another Frontier League matchup. Here as we get through the home stretch, the consolation matchups on the backside. It looks like these two mats closest to us, looks like they basically have just shut them down for the day. No more action going to be taking place there. And center that up a little bit more. Here we go. He's in right now. What do you think that mindset is like for Tyler Crisp as he's waiting for this opportunity to get back on the mat?
He's itching to get back on the mat right now. He's not happy. I would expect to see him come out really strong.
You just kind of tell, definitely his facial expression and body language. He's just kind of sitting there behind the scorer's table, and he looks really annoyed that he is.
Well,
he made
it to state last year, and he knows he's got to win this one to get back. So. I'm not sure who his opponent is, but
Mason Ingram out of Ottawa.
I would expect Tyler to dominate that.
We've got an injury timeout on mat 2, so that'll slow things down for the meanwhile. Bo Underwood for Donkeys had to wait a little bit longer. This match continuing on between Johnson and Sheffield on mat 1. Tyler Crisp
pacing like a cage lion.
That's it, yeah. Waiting for his opportunity. Under 30 to go here in the second period. Action back rolling again on mat number 2. Points going to be awarded here for Sheffield. Continues to build his lead up against Johnson. It's at least now 5-0. Did he get any more back points to add on? It looks like that's it, so 5-0. 2 more minutes remaining in this matchup. Chieftain wrestlers waiting in the wings on both mats 1 and 2. Chance for Johnson. Sheffield trying to roll back over to his belly. Johnson trying to push that shoulder down.
Yeah, he's got that head and arm.
Well, he's a little too high, though, isn't he?
Yeah, well, he's trying to set his hips through.
Sort of. Use that hip to peel that shoulder around. I don't think it's going to happen. Sheffield able to come out of it.
Yeah, but
So 4 points added up there, but then 2
tied it up.
The escape. Yeah, 7-all.
Yeah, 2 for a reversal.
2 for a reversal, that's it.
Oh, now looks like now Sheffield's going to get some back points with the same move.
And gets more. So Delano Sheffield gets the pinfall there on Lucas Johnson. About a minute and change to spare. And here we go. Let's focus in on mat 1. Tyler Crisp making his way back out. He'll be facing Mason Ingram of Ottawa High School. Winner goes to state, loser goes home. And a matchup against Frontier League foes that imagine have crossed paths a couple of times, to say the least, this year.
I'm sure they've seen each other.
Tyler Crisp wearing the red band, Ingram in the green. And here we go in this one.
Setting up, that's a fireman's carry right there. Crisp is taking him down and trying to take him right to his back.
Oh, wow.
So I told you, he's pinned.
Oh, my goodness.
That's an angry wrestler right there.
20 seconds, all that was needed, and Mason Ingram for Ottawa, his season is done, and Tyler Crisp, he punches his ticket to state, not in the fashion that he wanted, but he does it nonetheless on the backside. Only takes 20 seconds, so he will move on to the third place match, and he will live to at least wrestle another handful of matches as he now qualifies for state. 8 chieftains now going to Salina.
Very impressive.
Awesome stuff. That's from the fireman's carry to getting him down. That was
right
no time. And you called it too. You said you don't want to be out there with an angry Tyler Crisp, and that's the perfect reason why right there. All right, so now we have
nice duck under there by the wrestler.
Looks like I had a little bit of time, a couple more matches before Bill Underwood is due up. Let's go ahead. We'll step aside here for a little bit, show our sponsors a little bit more love. Wouldn't be able to bring this coverage today from the regional tournament without their support. So we'll be back here in a few moments on Tonga Sports Live.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to SNS Auto and Body Shop in Tonganoxie. SNS has been the area's premier auto collision repair center since 1972, working on all makes and models, glass replacement, bumper repair, fiberglass and plastic, color matching, and so much more. And they work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game and learn more at snsautoandbody.com or call 913-369-3193.
For a winning team, contact White Birch Properties, the real estate MVPs.
Shop local and save at Brothers Market in Tonganoxie, where we treat you like family. Brothers Market has great everyday deals throughout the store. Enjoy fresh cut steaks from the meat department, the freshest fruits and vegetables from the produce aisle, and savor the flavors from the bakery. Check out their weekly ad to get the best deals on what you need. From apples to aspirin, Cool Whip to cool crisp lettuce. Brothers Market, open daily. Learn more at shopbrothersmarket.com.
Does your roof have possible storm damage? Looking to get solar panels? Or is it just simply time to get it inspected? That's where Balmer Roofing and Solar come into play. Balmer Roofing has a combined 40 years of experience with JAF Master Elite and Emerald Pro contractors. The Balmer family and their team are ready to give your house a brand new roof or solar panels at an affordable cost with a 50-year warranty. Life has mishaps and they want nothing but your customer satisfaction. Let them prove why so many of your neighbors choose Balmer for their roofing projects. To schedule a free inspection, call 913-845-5252 or visit them online at balmerroofing.com.
Community-minded and community-strong. That's what you get at Community National Bank in Tonganoxie. Community National offers big city amenities with the personalization of a small-town bank. They make banking easy with a 24-hour on-site ATM and mobile app that allows you to bank from anywhere. They offer great options on loans, checking and savings accounts, CDs, safety deposit boxes, and more. Stop by and let their friendly staff serve you at 231 North Main Street in Tonganoxie. Community National Bank, proud supporters of Chieftain Athletics. Member FDIC.
For a winning team, contact White Birch Properties, the real estate MVPs.
Tonganoxie is the ideal location to start a business. That's why the Tonganoxie Business Association has strived towards a common goal of adding value to businesses and the community since 2015. They assist in providing improved services for customers and visitors, encouraging and enhancing businesses, and preserving historical and cultural assets. Follow them on Instagram for the latest and upcoming event information and become a member today by visiting their website, TonganoxieBusinessAssociation.com. Proud supporters of Chieftain Athletics.
The Tonganoxie Recreation Commission is committed to creating community through parks, people, and programs. And now, with their all-new activity center, the Tonganoxie Rec Commission can do even more. Tongi Rec understands the
All right, so here we go. Now on to the matchup for Bo Underwood against Carson Moore of Eudora. Winner qualifies, loser goes home. Sound like a broken record, but that's what's on the line.
Yeah, here in the blood round.
Two opponents sure very familiar with one another between Moore and Underwood.
Underwood in on a single leg, but backs out.
This place is loud, it is energetic, it is quite the atmosphere.
Well, these matches that are just concluding is the winner punches his ticket to state, so that's why you're going to hear the roar.
At these matches in particular, because when the match goes, you hear the pops of applause and everyone going crazy, and then you got a wrestler that's down and knowing the season's done, and
yeah, I've been there.
The thrill of victory and the agony of defeat, it is something to see.
It is.
So no score now at the end of the first period. We go to the second. Underwood has the choice, and he will elect to go down. Like maybe score a quick escape here, get on the board early. Underwood can win this match. He'll be the ninth chieftain.
He got the escape.
He'll be the ninth chieftain to qualify for the state tournament. There's still two more.
There's a nice shot by Bo. He's going to get the takedown. Up 4-0 now.
So off to a great start here. 4-0 lead on Carson Moore. Doggy could potentially send 11 wrestlers to state.
He's got the cradle. He just rolls through with it. Now he's got a nice half Nelson. He's going to score back points now. Bo trying to finish it.
Moore trying to bridge. Underwood looking to punch his ticket, and I don't think he's going to quite get it here. It's extra effort, still fighting. No, it's so close.
He needs to lift that arm.
Is it there? Oh, goodness.
You don't know how much that takes out of you trying to get off your back.
Oh, yeah. Was back to his side, and Underwood peels him back to his back, and there you go. So Bo Underwood becomes the ninth chieftain to punch his ticket to state.
Wow, that's impressive.
He gets the pinfall over Carson Moore. About a minute to spare in the second period. His action will roll on for the time being. It's just two more Chieftains to wrestle here in the Constellation semifinals. Emmett Crookham and Gavin Rhodes. Their matchups will be coming up a little bit later on. So the roar of the crowd continues to come along here. I'll tell you, the pretty good trip out here for the, I've noticed the Silver Lake fans for the, well, now we got
an injury timeout over here.
That was Mark Padfield, just all run across your screen, going over to tend to the Holton wrestler. I always find very unique about this thing, too. It also does with wrestling tournaments in general, is usually a team, like the group, the parents or the fans of a team, whatever, they kind of take a pocket of the stands, and it's like their own little, it's like a student section almost.
Yeah, it is. That's how it works in this sport.
And the Silver Lake fans, they have these like clappers, you know, the little plastic clappers.
Yeah, they're really annoying. But kudos to them for getting into it.
Yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. You know what? That's got to mean a lot to these Silver Lake guys too out here. They got outside of Tongi, they have the most wrestlers wrestling in this regional tournament today, and that is huge because I mean it's not a terribly far drive between Silver Lake and Tonganoxie. It's still a good hike and
It's a commitment.
an hour. It is a little bit of a commitment, but sure it means the world to these wrestlers seeing all their fans, parents, loved ones, everyone else traveling up to fully support them. So here on mat 2, this is now up. This is Dane Bumgarner of Eudora against Carson Collar of Jeff West. Match happening right now, 3-1 advantage in favor of Collar. Had a good string of Eudora wrestlers wrestling here on mat 2. This is the third match in a row where Cardinals been trying to punch their ticket to state. See Matt's side there, that's Kyler Dunn, new sports reporter over at the Eudora Times.
Yeah, he's working for that far side cradle, and he's got it locked up. Set suit with it. There you go. Got some back points.
Good news, the Holton wrestler that was down injured over on mat 1, he is back up, and I think, unfortunately, they're going to say that he's not going to be able to continue. Oh, man, that is heartbreaking.
Yep. Especially if he's a senior. I don't know. The Eudora wrestler's having a rough time over here.
That was Cesar Sandoval. He's a junior, so he still
got another year.
One more year, but unfortunately he was not medically cleared to continue for head athletic trainer Mark Padfield here, part of the LMH Health Group.
You saw how he sat under that head lever. Reminded me of Eddie Seaton, man.
Those watching along, you know who Eddie Seaton is. You're a true wrestling fan.
Yeah.
Especially in this area.
Yeah, he had a son that was a state champion, too. Simon Seaton.
Yeah, just like 4A regionals going along, you got 5A regionals happening as well. Baser Linwood hosted some matches yesterday, also going on today. I saw the Bobcats. They had 26 wrestlers that were participating in the regional tournament, and 25 qualified for state.
Man, that's just unbelievable.
That's why somehow, some way, we need to get, because really we only get Tonganoxie and Baser Linwood on the football field now. I'm glad with the 8 Mile Showdown. We need to find a way to get a duel going. Two great programs, boys and girls, at both schools.
Oh, yeah, no question.
Tongi among the best in 4A, Baser among the best in 5A. That would be electric, I would think.
Yeah, it's just, 6 miles down the road or something?
8 miles.
8 miles?
8 Mile Showdown.
That's a stalemate. They need to break that. Yeah, you just did.
Eudora Ottawa matchup here. Hawken Andrews for Eudora, Cole Bader for Ottawa. Bader played last year, state qualifier for the Cyclones.
They should have named him Garth.
Darth Bader.
Or even Garth. That'd be pretty cool.
Darth Bader. Yeah. I like it. Why not?
Darth Bader.
It's like another bloody nose here. Seen plenty of those today.
We've had a lot of bloody noses.
If I had $1 for every bloody nose stoppage today, I'd be up at probably about $20 now.
Yeah, you'd be able to
around there.
You'd be able to buy a nice lunch.
Yeah. I just walked down to the hospitality room. It's free here for us. Serving up some really good chili today. I want to continue
good day for it.
Take great care of us, yeah.
They had biscuits and gravy earlier this morning. Tongi does a great job of putting this thing on.
Yeah, they do a really great job doing it. So really, at this point right now, there's no Tongi matches coming up, and immediately right now. We're still waiting for Emmett Crookham and Gavin Rhodes for their consolation semifinals. They are with already 9 chieftains qualifying for Salina. We'll see if Rhodes and Crookham can each join them.
We'll go back over here to mat 1. Action getting ready to resume, and it has. 3-0. Hader. Nice ankle pick. He's trying to come out the back door.
He does on Andrews, still over to the side. Now gets to the back. There's the 3 points awarded.
He's up 6-0.
Down the final handful of matches on each mat before we move along to our last little bit, consolation semifinal. I think that now we're starting to kind of run into that thing about the timing. If you need to get the wrestlers some time to rest, I think definitely for Emmett Crookham and Gavin Rose, they both fall into that category.
I think they're probably in pretty good shape as far as time goes.
Yeah, I think they're doing good. There's Emmett Crookham's matchup now, so he will be due up in 3 matches on mat 2. So now we can officially have a Chieftain wrestler back on our near radar. If we talk about, for Tyler Chris, the way he came out, how angry he was, didn't want to be out on the mat with him. Imagine Emmett Crookham. I think we're going to see a little bit more of the same, don't you think?
Yeah, I think he's going to come out with a vengeance. We'll see how tough his opponent is. Tyler made short work of his.
Emmett Crookham, the senior, he'll be taking on the sophomore Kyler Gregg out of Santa Fe Trail. Mater still in control of this match here against Hawk and Andrews, 6-0.
And for those of you that are in the finals, we are going to run first, second, and third, fourth at the same time after this round's over. First and second place matches will be on the white mat on mat 2. Third and fourth will be on the red mat 1. So finals and third.
Somebody must have a hot date tonight.
Somebody? Somebody? Is it you?
Not me.
Man. I mean, last year they ran the third, and then they tore all the mats down. They brought the white mat into the center. They turned the lights out. They turned the spotlight on.
I don't think there's any weather or anything coming in, so I don't think it's that.
No, I think it's really just
they just want to get her done.
Get it in, yeah.
Nothing wrong with that.
No,
it works for us.
Definitely not. Which windows come, the bulk of the attention, it will be on the regional championship matchups. That'll be taking place, obviously, for the third place matchups. We'll keep our fair eye over there as well. But yeah, this thing is going to get done sooner rather than later. That is for sure.
It's only 1:30. Man, that's really good.
And they started at 9 o'clock on the dot.
Yeah, they did.
And this tournament, in 4.5 hours, it has gone exceptionally fast. Very a tight run ship. Very, very organized. Here, I'll probably switch over here to mat 2. We got a pretty close matchup here. Brady Beaver, Shawnee Mission Bishop Liege, Noah Weaver of Atchison. And what was once a 1-0 match is now, I believe, will work its way up to it'll just be 4-0. I was waiting to see if the 3 points were going to be awarded from 1-0 or if it was going to be 4-0 to make it 7-0.
4-0. The wrestler from Liège is who Blake Riedel beat in round 1.
He did.
So he's had a long day coming back on the backside.
Yes. Here he is on the brink. There's a takedown going to be scored here.
It's going to be tied up.
Much needed there for Noah Weaver. Another stoppage over on mat 1 between Mater and Andrews. Still 6-0 with Mater pretty good control over there. Ottawa versus Eudora matchup. This is an Atchison versus Miege between Beaver and Weaver. Very fitting.
Yeah.
Beaver and Weaver. Tied up at 4. There's about 1:50 left here in the second period. Back to his base. Weaver peels the hands, and he gets the lead back by 1 on the escape.
Nice shot.
Not giving him much breathing room. Beaver gets his head out. There's 3. Stayed right on top of him on the attack. Aggressive for Brady Beaver. Right back comes Weaver.
Beaver's really strong. He tried to do that with Riedel, and that didn't work out for him. As a rule of thumb, technique will usually beat strength. Mater punched his ticket.
Yep, Mater gets the pinfall. It's the latest round of applause over on the first mat. Got the big old bandage of gauze up in his nose. Had to stop that nosebleed. That slowed the match down a couple of times. But for Cole Mater, one thing you could call him is state qualifier.
Absolutely.
Congratulations to Cole Mater for Ottawa, another representative of the Frontier League, also making the trip to Salina. Good one here between Weaver of Atchison and Beaver of Miege.
Beaver has the whizzer in, trying to control the head. That's how you counter a single leg. Stalemate, back to the middle. Beaver punches this ticket.
From immediately going on the backside of the bracket, right out of the gate. Tough opening matchup against Blake Riedel, competing for a regional championship in a few moments.
Let me tell you, he's earned it.
He has earned it, no doubt about it. Congratulations, Blake Beaver. You can see the excitement too.
He's excited.
And rightfully so. That is.
So is his coaches and teammates.
That is awesome. That was pretty awesome.
Really hard to do.
To see. Him in a few moments coming up. You'll have Emmett Crookham taking on Kyler Gregg here on mat number 2. 2 matches away from that as we step aside on Tonga Sports Live.
For a winning team, contact White Birch Properties, the real estate MVPs.
Tonganoxie is the ideal location to start a business. That's why the Tonganoxie Business Association has strived towards a common goal of adding value to businesses and the community since 2015. They assist in providing improved services for customers and visitors, encouraging and enhancing businesses, and preserving historical and cultural assets. Follow them on Instagram for the latest and upcoming event information and become a member today by visiting their website, TonganoxieBusinessAssociation.com. Proud supporters of Chieftain Athletics.
The Tonganoxie Recreation Commission is committed to creating community through parks, people, and programs. And now, with their all-new activity center, the Tonganoxie Rec Commission can do even more. Tongi Rec understands the benefits reaped through recreation are endless. Tongi Rec has a long list of classes, activities, and programs for the young and young at heart. For program pricing and schedules, call 913-845-3502. Visit them at the all-new activity center at the Tonganoxie High West campus or go to tongirec.org.
Family-owned and operated Wizard of Paws is a fifth-generation business located in the heart of downtown Tonganoxie. The professionally trained staff takes pride in making every dog and cat look its best, whether it be to breed-specific trim or an adorable, cute pet trim. Plus, their facility offers amenities and space that are doggone amazing. Call Wizard of Paws to make your appointment at 913-416-0255 or visit them at 406 East 4th Street in Tonganoxie. Learn more at wizardofpawstongi.com.
Hello, Four States. This is Jay Hatfield with the Jay Hatfield Auto Group. We've been serving the Four States area for over 29 years, and we now have 6 locations which offer Chevrolet, GMC, Ford, and Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram. Each of our locations is operated by a Jay Hatfield family member or managing partner. At Jay Hatfield, we're here to earn your business and trust. We have approximately 300 pre-owned and 300 new vehicles in stock or on their way, and we're making deals. Come see us at Jay Hatfield location today and let us make you part of the Jay Hatfield family.
Are you ready for a mouth-watering journey down memory lane? Introducing Flashbacks. Start your day off right with our fluffy pancakes, omelets, or a cinnamon roll. For lunch, sink your teeth into our juicy made-to-order burgers, Philly cheese, and more. Flashbacks' friendly staff and welcoming atmosphere make every visit a delight, and their menu is filled with comfort food that will give you those warm, delicious flashbacks. Visit them today in downtown Tonganoxie, open 7 days a week from 7 a.m. to 12:30 p.m.
Shop local and save at Brothers Market in Tonganoxie, where we treat you like family. Brothers Market has great everyday deals throughout the store. Enjoy fresh cut steaks from the meat department, the freshest fruits and vegetables from the produce aisle, and savor the flavors from the bakery. Check out their weekly ad to get the best deals on what you need. From apples to aspirin, Cool Whip to cool crisp lettuce. Brothers Market, open daily. Learn more at shopbrothersmarket.com.
At Kansas Insurance, we know one size doesn't fit all. In fact, our whole mindset is based on customized policies for you and your families. We're local, and we do what we do because we care about you. Think of us as brokers for your insurance needs. Working with Kansas Insurance gets you the award-winning service and attention to detail that only an independent agency can provide. All across Kansas, we're here to help you manage and plan for all types of risk. Contact a local agent today. Kansas Insurance. Local, independent, serving you.
A great collision on the field? Awesome. An awesome collision on the road? Not so great. If that bad play does come your way, take your car to SNS Auto and Body Shop in Tonganoxie. SNS has been the area's premier auto collision repair center since 1972, working on all makes and models, glass replacement, bumper repair, fiberglass and plastic, color matching, and so much more. And they work with all insurance companies. Get your ride back in the game and learn more at snsautoandbody.com or call 913-369-3193.
When it comes to rehabilitation, despite what you're told, you can choose where you want to go. Physical Therapy Solutions in Tonganoxie is independently owned, allowing them to work with all doctors and your insurance to ensure a smooth transition, especially from a knee or hip replacement. Choose from one of their highly qualified physical therapists for an individualized plan of care to achieve long-term health benefits. Contact Physical Therapy Solutions today and let them help you. Go to ptsolutionsks.com for more information.
So we're just waiting for this matchup here to wrap up. It's 11 up the advantage, and right on cue, there's the pinfall. Timed up, coming out of break pretty good, don't you think?
Yeah.
So here we go. Emmett Crookham back on the mat, a win away from joining 9 of his teammates. He'd be the 10th one to qualify. He's got to get this win against Kyler Gregg first at a Santa Fe Trails sophomore. Against Emmett Crookham, the senior, again, had a kind of tough finish in his last match on the front side in the quarterfinals and on the semifinals, I should say, not the quarterfinals. had a match, felt like he should have won it.
Yep.
Outscored by his opponent down the stretch 8-1 and ended up losing it by 1 in the final seconds. And now he's got to get by Greg to get to Salina.
Yeah,
As he goes in for that single leg.
Yeah,
and
nice high
here we
inside
go.
to a single. He needs to elevate. Elevate. Yeah, there you go. 3-point takedown. Now, if you're Emmett, you'd like to finish this if you can.
He's already got 3. Tried to pick him up a couple times. Now shoves him forward. Back down on the mat go both guys. Roll through. Crookham kind of caught underneath. And
yeah, nothing. Nice, yeah, that was nicely defended by Crookham there. I think he might have tweaked that right shoulder, though.
Yeah, it kind of looked really, really awkward. And I heard a whistle come in. Obviously, there's another mat going on, but it kind of just felt like that it was just coming in for something that was potentially dangerous or whatever, but they kept going on. Saved by the bell, and that was very, very close. You tilt the momentum just another way on the scale. Potentially Greg lands on top of Crookham and could be in some big trouble, but now we go to the second period. Crookham holds on to that 3-0 lead. She'll start on top and immediately chops Greg down to the mat.
Working for that chicken wing on. Now he's got the half Nelson on the far side, but he lost. Nice follow.
Greg back to his feet. Crookham not letting him get away yet. Now he does. So 1 point awarded for Greg. Now a 2-point match. 3-1.
Crookham needs to take him down again here. Took him down nicely the last time.
He's had Newt Schreiner of Eudora get the pinfall. He punched his ticket. Emmett Crookham takes Greg down to the mat. Chieftain fans getting loud. Emmett Crookham looking for the pinfall.
He
gets it. What a scene.
Look at all of his teammates right there.
Coaches.
Family. Gotta love this sport.
It is awesome. Quite a sight to see. That's state qualifier number 10 for Tonganoxie. And Emmett Crookham handles his business in the second period. Gets the pinfall.
That shoulder's.
His right shoulder, yeah, definitely. He's kind of holding it.
He needs to go see Pat.
A little bit tweaked. You'll have a little bit of time to heal up and then go to Salina.
That's next week.
Yep. We'll see. So now we just wait for a matchup for Gavin Rhodes. The last chieftain to participate in the consolation semifinals. He'll be taking on Hunter Dietrich of Topeka Hayden. Looking up at the big screen right now, the big board, and I'm not seeing an assignment for him yet. So it looks like we'll wait around just
I'm guessing
little
it's
bit longer.
One or two. Thank you, Captain Obvious.
Yes, they don't call you the best color commentator at Talking Sports Live for nothing, huh?
That's
right. Which is probably good for Gavin. He's okay with kind of taking this extra time. We know he's been battling. He's been facing some behemoths in the 285 weight class on the backside. He handled Olsen from Bishop Miege in his last match, and we saw him afterwards. He was kind of bent over a little bit, and you could tell the fatigue starting to wear in a little bit. So I'm sure he's wanting to take as much time, try to get as much rest as he can, get fired up, and knowing that he can join the rest of his team. I think there were 13 wrestlers here for Tongi in this tournament. 10 have qualified for state, and Gavin could become number 11.
Yeah.
It's unreal stuff.
Speaks to the program.
Yes, for sure. So this matchup here, this is Brenner Lowe of Hiawatha and Cody Cooper of Santa Fe Trail. Both rocking similar colors of singlets. I'm not 100% sure which is with. I believe Hiawatha Lowe would be in the more predominantly red singlet, I guess. The guy on top right now in control of the match.
Sure, that's not Santa Fe Trail.
I don't know. They're both red. They're both red, white, and blue predominant colors. I'm going off because Santa Fe Trail, I believe they're the Chargers, and Hiawatha, it looks like that's like a hawk or some kind of bird as the logo on the back of the singlet. That's all I'm kind of working with right now. Oh, man. We've continued. We've just had a great day here today. I want to thank you all for joining us today. Again, our coverage from the 2025 KC4A Boys Wrestling Regional Tournament presented by Kansas Insurance. They believe in taking time to issue personal care and attention to each individual client. To see how Kansas Insurance can help you protect what matters most, call 913-369-6600. As we continue to roll along here. Got 8 more Tonganoxie matchups to take place. At least for now. Well, there's going to be more than that, but waiting to see when this matchup for Gavin Rhodes will happen. I continue to refresh, not getting a bout assignment yet. Imagine that'll probably be the last. I imagine with the 285 weight class, that'll be the last one before we bridge over into the third place and consolation or in the championship matches as Gavin Rhodes walks right in front of our setup, right below us. Wishing him the best of luck. And in case you're just now joining us, they will run the first place matchups and the third place matchups when we get to that point at the same time. The championship matches will be right here on mat number 2, the white mat, and third places will be right over to the mat right next to the left of it for the third place matchups over on mat number 1. Last year they gave the championship bouts their own standalone thing, put them under the spotlight. Doesn't seem to be the case here today. Everyone will get to go home a little bit earlier, but yeah, we will focus the bulk of our coverage of that towards the championship matches, and we'll try to feed into the third place matches where Tongi wrestlers are wrestling in there as much as we can. But that's a problem I'm fine with, though, because that just means
that's a good problem.
Our guys, exactly. Our guys are doing so well today. They performed very, very well. As could be looking at 11 state qualifiers potentially. Just absolutely unreal what this Tonganoxie group continues to do. Even as a team this year that was looked at as one that maybe you have a couple state qualifiers, maybe a handful. Outside of that, they're too young or too inexperienced. They don't have enough time at the level to really make anything happen. And they just continue to impress, continue to dominate, and be one of the top teams in 4A.
Well, that speaks well of their youth program, too. I can
the
speak
feeder
to
program.
That. Yeah, the feeder program. Yeah, in fact, I give credit to my old coach, Richard Burns, in starting up one of the very first kids clubs.
So we'll just kind of zoom it out here for a little bit, take in
both matches.
Both matches happening on here.
And kids wrestling just exploded after that. It's kind of like girls wrestling. Man, I like watching the girls wrestle.
Yeah. Good time to talk about. You and I, we're going to be promoting it a lot over the next couple of weeks, but actually we're going to be going back to Wichita this year.
Wichita.
Yep. Saturday, March 29th, we'll be back for the second annual Kansas Shrine Duels, the Best of the East and Best of the West Boys and Girls Wrestling Tournament, all for proceeds going towards Shriners Hospitals for Children. Great fundraising event. We got the privilege to broadcast that last year. It was a huge success. They loved what we did. We loved covering it for them, so it just made sense.
Yeah, they wanted us back.
They wanted us back, and we wanted to be back, too.
Absolutely.
It was so awesome being a part of that last year. I imagine for Tonganoxie, I imagine there's going to be – we saw Noah Bailey there last year.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine –
we're going to see a couple girls.
I think we're going to see
at least one.
Yeah, well, you can only have one per school, but I imagine we could see both a Tongi boy and a Tongi girl at the
could be
at the
Bradley
tournament.
or Steen, either one. I'm not sure how they're. Well, it depends on how they do at state, I guess.
Yeah. Well, it's also just about to.
Yeah.
Got to be a senior, and if they got other things, they don't.
Yeah.
You get an invite, you don't have to accept it, but there's going to be somebody from Tongi there representing one way or the other. I'm fairly really confident about that.
And the way they set it up is East versus West.
East versus West.
And
it's an all-star.
Last year, if it hadn't been for the girls on the East side, it would have went to the West.
Yeah,
but
team.
The girls salvaged it for the East side.
Yeah, Team West was pretty dominant out of the gates. Like you mentioned, the East girls team did really, really well. I think this year one of the new things is that they're going to keep scores, so the girls have their duel and the boys have their duel. I don't think it's going to be one running total.
I see.
I don't believe. Don't hold me to that, but
yeah.
I see. It's going to be a lot of fun.
That
So
makes
join
sense.
us. Yeah, so join us Saturday, March 29th at Fugate Gymnasium in Wichita, Kansas. That's at the site of Newman University. We'll be on the call there over on the Kansas Shrine Bowl YouTube channel. It should also be over on the Varsity Sports Live YouTube channel, but definitely over on the Kansas Shrine Bowl YouTube channel. It's going to be a lot of fun. Me, you, and Jonesy, Matt Jones, going to be back on the call. It's going to be a lot of fun working with our Varsity Sports Live crew down there running the show. It's going to be a lot of fun. Really looking forward to it. Matchups are going to be announced on March 6th.
That's
great. When the KWCA will announce all their matchups. I'm sure it's all the wrestling programs. Everyone's going to be passing along the word. If they got a representative going, they're going to let you know about it, because it is quite an honor to be selected for that.
Yeah, we saw at halftime on the last basketball game.
Todd
we did
Brown,
here.
yep.
Todd Brown got invited to the Shrine Bowl in football as a wide receiver.
Yep.
So congratulations to him.
Yep, another year. Colton Bruisman, representative for Tongi last year.
Yes.
This year's Shrine Bowl down in Dodge City, so you want to make the drive out there. See Todd Brown represent Team East in the 52nd annual Kansas Shrine Bowl.
That's quite an honor.
It is. It's a huge honor. It's great for Shriners Children's Hospital. It's a great cause, and it's great all the way around. It's a showcase of the best of East and West.
Yeah, just about everybody you see there is going to be playing at the next level.
Yeah, exactly. It's a lot of fun, for sure. So.
And then we'll be able to do our second Shrine Duel. Boy, I hope it's not the last one. It's been a lot of fun.
It has been a lot of fun for sure. So we do have an update here over on Mat 1. That is where Gavin Rhodes, you called it. You said it'd either be Mat 1 or 2. It's on Mat 1. It's going to be the last bout of this round, bout 207 for Gavin Rhodes and Hunter Dietrich. That is where they will take place. So you currently on Mat 1, you have Chance Gray of Perry LeCompton and Andrew Keithley of Holton. And then there will be 2 more matches after that. And then the next one there will be Gavin Rhodes' chance to become the 11th Tonganoxie Chieftain to qualify for state this year. This action continues to roll along here inside Chieftain Arena at the regional tournament.
Shop local and save at Brothers Market in Tonganoxie, where we treat you like family. Brothers Market has great everyday deals throughout the store. Enjoy fresh cut steaks from the meat department, the freshest fruits and vegetables from the produce aisle, and savor the flavors from the bakery. Check out their weekly ad to get the best deals on what you need. From apples to aspirin, Cool Whip to cool crisp lettuce. Brothers Market, open daily. Learn more at shopbrothersmarket.com. First State Bank and Trust is with you wherever you are with complete online banking. Cheering on the Chieftains once again? Why not pay your bills online? Waiting on your kiddos to get out of school? Seems like a good time to make a transfer. Or how about making a deposit from here? Back in the gym for another night? Why not get an e-statement while you cheer on Tongi? And of course, at First State Bank and Trust, you can always bank from right here. Come on in and see us and get your very own Chieftain card. To learn more about all the great ways to bank with First State Bank and Trust, go to firststateks.com. For more than 15 years, Lynch Real Estate has been a leader in the KC Metro.
Hi, I'm Dan Lynch with Lynch Real Estate, inviting you to come let us prove to you why Lynch Real Estate is a name you can always trust.
Dan and his team have built a reputation for unparalleled customer service and satisfaction by building lasting relationships. Learn more about Lynch Real Estate at lynchresidential.com or give them a call at 913-369-3000.
Whether you're a first-time buyer or a high-end seller, I'm here to make it happen.
The Tonganoxie Recreation Commission is committed to creating community through parks, people, and programs. And now, with their all-new activity center, the Tonganoxie Rec Commission can do even more. Tongi Rec understands the benefits reaped through recreation are endless. Tongi Rec has a long list of classes, activities, and programs for the young and young at heart. For program pricing and schedules, call 913-845-3502. Visit them at the all-new activity center at the Tonganoxie High West Campus or go to tongirec.org.
I was hoping to talk to someone about updating my insurance policy.
I am able to understand complete sentences.
That was a complete sentence?
I didn't understand that.
Or can I just talk to a person?
No one talks to humans anymore.
Sometimes humans are just more helpful.
I hear you. Why don't we review your coverage with a super check?
Farm Bureau Financial Services. It's your future. Let's protect it.
Contact Farm Bureau agent Tex Vandervoort in Tonganoxie today.
Community minded and community strong. That's what you get at Community National Bank in Tonganoxie. Community National offers big city amenities with the personalization of a small town bank. They make banking easy with a 24-hour on-site ATM and mobile app that allows you to bank from anywhere. They offer great options on loans, checking and savings accounts, CDs, safety deposit boxes, and more. Stop by and let their friendly staff serve you at 231 North Main Street in Tonganoxie. Community National Bank, proud supporters of Chieftain Athletics. Member FDIC.
Tonganoxie is the ideal location to start a business. That's why the Tonganoxie Business Association has strived towards a common goal of adding value to businesses and the community since 2015. They assist in providing improved services for customers and visitors, encouraging and enhancing businesses, and preserving historical and cultural assets. Follow them on Instagram for the latest and upcoming event information and become a member today by visiting their website, TonganoxieBusinessAssociation.com. Proud supporters of Chieftain Athletics.
The same look and location of a classic drugstore with the services and supplies of a modern pharmacy. That's what you'll find at the Downtown Drug Store in Tonganoxie. Of course, Downtown Drug is the local choice for your prescriptions and health needs, but did you know they have the best selection of Tonganoxie Pride and Chieftain Game Day gear in town? And a whole lot more. Cards, gifts, home decor, and even the best way to satisfy that sweet tooth. The Downtown Drug Store. Call 913-369-3800 or visit them online at thedowntowndrugstore.com. When it comes to rehabilitation, despite what you're told, you can choose where you want to go. Physical Therapy Solutions in Tonganoxie is independently owned, allowing them to work with all doctors and your insurance to ensure a smooth transition, especially from a knee or hip replacement. Choose from one of their highly qualified physical therapists for an individualized plan of care to achieve long-term health benefits. Contact Physical Therapy Solutions today and let them help you. Go to ptsolutionsks.com for more information. Midwest Chiropractic Center is a friendly and caring clinic providing comprehensive care for your chiropractic, rehabilitative, and fitness needs. Upon entering one of our offices, you are treated like family. The staff cares about your health, and their approach to care proves it. With 3 locations in Tonganoxie, Lansing, and Bonner Springs, plus some Saturday hours, Midwest Chiropractic Center is dedicated to offering affordable, gentle chiropractic care. Midwest Chiropractic Center, getting you back to active.
Make the landscape of your dreams a reality with a stop at Oak Creek Nursery and Landscape. Just 15 minutes outside of Tonganoxie, come explore their full nursery of plants, trees, shrubs, annuals, and perennials. Learn from their certified specialists about proper seeding, watering, planting, lawn treatment, and so much more. Visit their website to enroll in classes, preview upcoming events, and request an estimate for your next project. Or give them a call at 913-351-5296. Oak Creek Nursery and Landscape, your one-stop shop for outdoor living.
Has your furnace left you out in the cold? Pipes plugged? Are you underwater with your water heater? If so, you'll be glad you called Ladd. Ladd Service Company in Tonganoxie has been your heating, cooling, and plumbing specialist since 1986. Ladd is your dealer for top quality brands like York, Aprilaire, and Wolverine Brass. Plus, they maintain and service all other brands. Schedule your appointment by calling 913-369-3509. Visit laddserviceco.com to see why you'll be glad you called Ladd.
Well, they should be loose going in.
Talking a little bit of Kansas basketball in between that break there. Dylan Funk alongside Dennis Drennan back here. Again, we are closing in on the matchup for Gavin Rhodes and Hunter Dietrich. Trying to figure out who's going to be taking place in our third place matchup at 285. You got Alex Strother and Kendrick Vandervlee on the other side out of Silver Lake. We'll see what happens. You got one more here. This is Gunley Cox, Chris McLennan out of Baldwin and Wellsville. Overall, mat 2 currently right now. Man, I'm getting a little bit sideways here. My matchups trying to go through. Mat 1, Blaze Hill Silver Lake against Hate Beard of Baldwin. That's the match over on the left side of your screen right now. There's only 2 more matches left over on mat 2, the white mat over on the right side. Marcus Martin out of Ottawa and Maddox Doherty of Wellsville currently wrestling right now. And then after that, Gabriel Johnson of Hiawatha takes Sconey of Santa Fe Trail. That'll wrap up the 4th round consolation matchups on mat number 2. So currently, Gavin Rhodes and Hunter Dietrich currently in the hole, waiting here on mat number 1. And we're going to get a little bit closer as they now move to on deck. And you don't, this is the environment that, like, you don't have to be a fan of a school or be a follower necessarily, but I mean, just seeing
the raw emotions.
The raw emotions and everything pouring out, the wrestlers that qualify. I mean, it is so cool, so unique to see. And when you got the fans here too going crazy, that even adds to it. We saw it with Emmett Crookham. I mean, every Tongi wrestler that was waiting, the coaches, everybody was standing in wait too. It's just so incredible to watch as it all continues to fold out. So now 1 match away.
Yeah, but should be coming up.
It should be. I think they might be shuffling a couple things around.
These last few matches, folks, we're going to first available, so wrestlers be listening. I may move your mat. First available mat.
And so now they're saying just basically we're going to go through whatever mat comes available. Next match goes out there. They're trying to go through these as quick as they can. So we'll wait and see which one Gavin Rhodes will be wrestling on. It's not going to be mat 2, at least for this next matchup, as it looks like that should be Gabriel Johnson and Jade Sconey, and it is. Another matchup for Santa Fe Trail and Hiawatha. See, I told you Santa Fe Trail. They're
right.
The Bolts, the Chargers.
Yeah.
I like this singlet matchup a lot better between these 2 schools. You can tell who's who. It's a lot better. Makes our job a little easier.
A little bit.
That one, you got Carter Spear of Silver Lake, Brendan O'Connor of Baldwin. Seeing a lot of Bulldogs and a lot of Cardinals of Eudora getting this far. Vast majority have been punching their tickets, though, so it's always good to see. Gavin Rhodes.
Frontier League will be well represented.
Yep. So Tongi and, I mean, just at this regional alone, with Tongi, Ottawa, Baldwin, Eudora, Paola's going to send their fair share too. Lewisburg will probably have a couple in there. Spring Hill usually has a couple. Competing in the one of the 5A Super Regionals, Spring Hill. They were up at Basler Linwood yesterday, and action wrapping up there today. Oh my goodness! Oh wow! That was.
Whew. Yeah, that was tough. Drove his shoulder right into him.
As you hear, we talk about a lot of Silver Lake fans. They are here, and they were voicing their displeasure with that last one there. And I mean, I'm surveying between both mats. I'm bouncing back and forth. I know you are as well. I see it out of the corner of my eye, elevation. And it definitely.
Elevation is what you want, but you don't want to finish it like that.
Oof. That was O'Connor lifting up Spear in the air and
driving
it right down through the midsection. So they're giving Spear some time to recover here. Yeah, that's not easy to just kind of shake off and get back up there. Take your time to try to recover from that. My goodness, that was insane.
That didn't knock the air out of him. Nothing will.
Yeah. 215-pound weight class going at it too. So, oh man, that was crazy. And a credit to Spear too. Just
coming back up.
Keep going along.
It's his last opportunity to qualify.
So you see, he had that deep single leg, got the elevation. So it's the finish that's the problem.
Yeah,
on that.
Nothing wrong with the elevation, but driving him to the mat with your shoulder in his midsection is not good.
So is that something, if it was back in your day of wrestling, is that still a no-go on that, or is this more of a newer thing?
It's called a slam, and it's illegal.
Yeah. They awarded a penalty point to Spear off of that.
2 penalty points, actually.
Yeah, there was 2. You're right. Got the takedown, so he's got the lead over O'Connor, 5-0, as they head to the second period over there. Again, we're just kind of waiting in wings and seeing where Gavin Rhodes, I believe, whichever mat opens up next, that's the one Gavin Rhodes will be on and wrestling on. I'll tell you one thing, that slam and finish, it definitely kind of changed the vibe in this gym a little bit.
Sure did.
Kind of.
I could hear the wrestler's parent really being upset in the stands.
Yeah. And after all that, Carter Spear still in control against Brendan O'Connor. Over on mat 1, trying to close it out. They got the next one due up on mat 1, Alex Strother and Kendrick Vandevliet. Another Santa Fe Trails Silver Lake matchup. They currently, right now, have Gavin Rhodes, Hunter Dietrich on deck over on mat number 2. So that looks more likely than not than where that matchup will happen for Gavin. More points added on there for Spear, continuing to build up that lead now to 8 over O'Connor. Over here on mat 2. It's a close match, 2-1 right now. And
timeout for blood. We'll call it the blood round for nothing.
That's true. You can see it on the face of all these wrestlers that have been going through the exhaustion. And you can tell that they are.
It's been a long day for these guys on the backside.
The fuel tank is running a little bit low, but just trying to have enough, punch their ticket. And they can ride on that adrenaline and that emotional high to get them through the third place match. As over on mat 1, we come to an end. It's Carter Spear with the win, 8-0 at the end of the third period over Brendan O'Connor out of Baldwin. Now on mat 1, it'll be Alex Strother, Santa Fe Trail, Kendrick Vandevliet, Silver Lake. So that narrows it down. It will be mat number 2, where Gavin should have his next match. The only thing that could slow it down is if we get more blood stoppages.
Yeah.
Like I said, if I had $1 for every one that we've had today, I'd be about $22 now after that last one. Guys going at it, man. Going to war.
Giving it everything they've got.
Yes.
This was tied up 2-2 here on mat 2.
Johnson back to his feet, peels away the hands of Scotty, able to get away, so takes the lead 3-2. So we're in the third period, 45 seconds to go. Still anybody's match with a trip to Salina, trip to state on the line. Good, let's just zoom in on mat 2, get focus set up there. That's where we'll be. Nope. Short time. Gotta do something here. Ball's out of the way. Oh, and a point awarded at the last second for stalling.
Yep. Overtime.
As you had Gavin Rhodes and Hunter Dietrich, both were going to the scores table to check in at the last second. They called stalling. They called it on Johnson. Scone kind of was going for a half effort kind of shot at the end.
Santa Fe Trail wrestler was just backing up though the whole time.
Next point wins. Next point goes to state. And 3 points awarded. Wow.
What a finish.
So Johnson on the brink of seeing his season done gets the stalling call that gave him the point, tied it up, takes it to an overtime period, and he gets the takedown against Sage Scooney and wins it. Oh my goodness. And so now
Gavin Rhodes.
These are the last two, the final four remaining at 285. The big fellas, Hunter Dietrich, Gavin Rhodes here on mat 2. Over on mat 1, Alex Strother, Kendrick Vandevelde. The winners of both these matches will meet in the 285 third place match.
These are our last two matches of the blood rounds. After this, wrestlers, we're going to do announcements of all placers. So third and fourth, you're going to line up on opposite sides of the mat on mat 2, mat 1. First and second, you're going to line up on opposite sides of the mat on weight class on the white mat, mat 2.
Oh, they are going to do a lineup, which is nice. You'll see who's in the finals.
That's good.
And then the consolation finals. Oh, Gavin.
Down on his back, Dietrich. Oh, Gavin in a tough place right now. Pinfall score for Dietrich. Good sportsmanship there at the end, but a tough end of the road for Gavin.
Yeah, I hated to see that. And Gavin just ran out of gas.
Had a hard test going to the backside at 285, trying to make his way through. He's coming up just a little short. I'll tell you, it's going to be fun watching him his senior year next year.
Yes, it
will.
will.
Going to be highly motivated as ever. Made the trip to state last year. We'll be looking to regroup, do it again next year. Great season nonetheless for Gavin Rhodes. So it sits at 10 state qualifiers for Tonganoxie. That is already set in stone, as that will do it here. So again, that is what we got coming up after this matchup is done. It'll be Hunter Dietrich. He'll take on the winner between Alex Strother and Kendrick Vandevelde. And right now it is Vandevelde with the lead 3-0 out of Silver Lake over Strother out of Santa Fe Trail. And that'll be the third place matchup at 285. But that'll do it for our broadcast here. Just for this one, we're going to start another broadcast like right away. It'll pop up here on Tonganoxie Sports Live. We'll bring the championship matches and the third place matches on the way, and not just the Tonga ones too. We'll do all the regional
absolutely.
championships, and we'll do our best to try to bring coverage for the third place matches as well. But again, the coverage, if you've been watching along all day long today from about 9 o'clock, so you've been with us for the better part of about 5.5 hours or so. Once again, it's been presented by Kansas Insurance. To see how they can help you protect what matters most, call 913-369-6600. 10 Chieftains qualifying for state. 7 of them are going to be competing for a regional championship on our next upcoming broadcast in a matter of seconds on Tonganoxie Sports Live.